Hello everyone, good morning, good evening, wherever you are around the world. Welcome to the stream today. This is Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. We are starting the expansion today. I almost wanted to troll everyone and say we're going to do nothing but Hildebrand quests today, but I would like everybody to stay on stream. Welcome everybody. We're beginning a brand new expansion today, and I'm very excited. So, people seem to like this one. People are pretty excited for this one, and so am I. We've got the gang all here. Everyone's here. Is everyone here? We got everyone here? I don't think we can have exactly everyone here. Almost everyone here. But today is Shadowbringers Day. So, last stream, we did the Gods of Eld. We went back to Heavensward and had a great time. It was very exciting. A little bit of a buffer between Stormblood finishing and Shadowbringers beginning, because we also did the Four Lords, and that was when I was like, okay, we need to do some extra stuff for sure. I hope everyone's having a good day so far. I just had my breakfast, so I've feasted. I've got energy for this stream. Yeah, Stefan, I'm only interested really in doing certain games for live streams. Like, this is an MMO where I can play with other people and people can kind of join in on the go, so that really works. I don't really like doing the idea of doing my pre-recorded Let's Plays live, because I don't like that distraction of chat in a heavy story focus when, you know, I want to be locked in all the time. And I do that for this, but there's a lot more of an interactive community element to an MMO where that kind of works. But story-based games, I like to not have a chat distracting me, so I can have all of my focus on the game and not having like a million eyes on me while I'm playing, you know? It's a lot easier that way. And we're not watching the Shadowbringers trailer until later into the expansion, so it will be less spoilers. And yeah, pretty much anyone can join the party if you travel over to the same world, and we can all have a thing. It depends on whether we've got the full party already, but everyone can kind of run around, and then sometimes we take turns on dungeons or trials. Any predictions for Shadowbringers? Well, so we have confirmation that we've got, obviously, Elidibus is fake Xenos, but then real Xenos is in the body of just some random guy. So that's gonna come up. In some way, shape or form. There's gonna be a lot of Empire stuff. It was gonna be interesting, because the way that Stormblood ended, loved how it ended, but didn't expect it to end that way. It didn't end with a bow at all, where it's like, expansion done, you know? These characters are now dealt with. It's like, oh no, these characters are persisting into what's next. All of the Scions minus Omega have been soul snatched and are all sleeping. We had a chat with a mystery man in a similar sort of Heidelin space, and then we woke up to Amh Araeng, because Estinian saved our lives. He just drops in and he's like, "What's up?" tell him I said hello because I'm disappearing again, you know. There's a lot to really think about. So I expect that we'll see a Estinian because of that tease that he saved us. I have no idea what's going on in regards to our companions, but we have been made aware that there are other reflections of our world, and Heidelin is but one of them. So, you know, where did those souls go? So we'll have to see. We shall have to see. Are we ready to begin? I think we're ready to begin. The point is, I don't really have anything I could say, you know, about being like, what's going to happen next, because it just, everything feels so up in the air, you know? The circus trench. Tartaru was itching to share what appears to be good news. There you go. Good news, Omega. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. Right, that was the other thing. The mysterious person was like, I left something for you at the base of the Crystal Tower. So I did take a bit of a look at my Crystal Tower live stream when we were playing A Realm Reborn content 3 years ago, and it was a tough watch. Not only because I don't like watching myself, but also because A Realm Reborn's voice acting attacked me, and I was hospitalized as a result. So I did try to watch some of it. But the Crystal Tower is also coming back into things. A hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base. A path I doubt we'd ever have found had the Ironworks and the Scions not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Then we'd better go and give them a hand. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. The sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. Well, if there's not voiceover in CT, it's, you know, the stream itself had more than the Crystal Tower, so I was watching that whole stream, so there was voiceover that I was experiencing. So like Ruban's voice actor, I was like, what the hell? You know? And then Sam Riegel as Alphino. Gideon Emery's great, so he's always good. And Merla Williblub's voice actor was also very, very good too. Icarus, you didn't care for the main quest of Stormblood? Unbelievable behavior. It was only the greatest Final Fantasy XIV content I've experienced so far. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. Ooh, new quest accepted jingle. It's time, a new expansion, a new jingle. Also, can I just say, our biggest turnout and also our biggest beginning of stream viewership turnout before I had even begun streaming. So thank you so much, everybody, for joining Shadowbringers. I appreciate each and every one of you so much. Thank you for showing up. That means a lot to me. And it's very exciting. I did a little bit of a UI change finally, because I realized I was being super lazy in regards to my hotkeys and everything. In here we are. Just being super lazy with my hotkeys, so I finally rearranged things that I actually use. And everything is a little more pretty and organized now. I realized that limit break shows up when we're at a full 8th party before we're not even in combat. There we go, we have a full 8. Off we go. So we're gonna go speak with the St. Koinak ferryman. That's right, you're still able to join us and follow us around. I loved that we went over to another continent. It was really cool. Lots of good world building, you know? Lots of very good world building. Heading to the survey site, sir. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Take the boat to the survey site. Icarus like to roam reborn over all of those expansions. Well, taste is subjective, so I'm glad for you. I love my children equally, but Stormblood a little more. My favorite Final Fantasy XIV is 1.0, and everything after that sucks.
Look how many people there are! Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
This just made me realize that I don't think I've heard Biggs or Wedge's voice in like 7,000 years. When was the last time Biggs spoke? Because I would not be able to tell you. That caught me off guard. I was like, when was the last time Biggs spoke, actually? I don't remember hearing his voice. Heavensward, probably Heavensward, yeah. Well, yeah, Zaf, during the Stormblood streams, I was saying that the Stormblood thing is so character and political focused. Like, it's got a very good, powerful, inspiring narrative to it. Whereas Heavensward is this ancient dragon song war. So there's like this there's this huge like fantastical element and a lot of history and a lot of that with dragons versus humans in Ishgard, and then Stormblood is a lot more sort of current events, but also dealing with the past few decades of oppression. So like different in their own ways. So definitely a huge shift in scope. But in a good way. I really like Stormblood.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions.
What's Wedge gonna say?
Jesse called the chief for some other business. So we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
That's what he sounds like. Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Yeah, Biggs is Hagrid for sure.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in.
Yeah, well, I found what we were looking for. I just waltzed in here and it was just sitting here on the ground. You guys weren't looking hard enough.
What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Oh no.
I have you. You are right.
What's happening?
Okay, we're starting it off with the headache.
With me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Well, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Throw wide the gates.
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Tartaru seems to just have like... She's like, I know exactly what's happening. She's like, this is meant to happen. See ya. Why was that gear that we pick up enough? So this is what happened to the others.
The dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant! There's no freedom in that!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
Spirited accounts always comes unconscious.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
He tried to grab one of the Warriors of Darkness. Oh shit, are we doing Minfilia? Oh no. Wait, Oracle of Light? Is this Minfilia? Your time has not yet come, Oracle of Light.
endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
This time of night. What do you mean?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply.
Yeah.
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then. Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the crystarium.
The fuck is going on? So we've been spirited away to another world. The same world that we saw the Warrior of Darkness just strolling through. The crystarium.
To dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Oh, nice. That's the title card for the Crystal Tower. So the Crystal Tower is here and we have an infinite light in the sky. Okay. Lakeland. All of this is new. That's right, I won't look if everyone doesn't want me to read names. Let me just soak in the atmosphere. Alright, let's take it in. Trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
Halt! Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions. From where do you hail?
Guess we'll say where we... Guess we'll say our home place, which is Gridania.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
Can a... Oh, Jesus. Like, can a cat boy and a bunny girl not get along in this world? We got a Vieira, which is so cool. And it's got that Vieira accent, like similar to Fran in Final Fantasy XII.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
What? Oh, okay. Rip?
Everything all right, Captain?
It's the mystery guy.
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
A stray sin eater.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Thank you.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Crystal Exarch. Okay, that's a title. Who's this weird looking guy?
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
I'm sorry, the throw wide the gates phone calls that you kept leaving me and stealing all of my friends, and he thanks me for that. Yeah, I'm in the middle of trying to defeat an empire, but sure.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact.
We've gone to the first reflection. So we've been taken all the way back. Spirited away to a brand new realm. God damn, so we've come from where the Warriors of Darkness came from during Heaven's Ward. Dude, that's crazy.
As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Yeah, dude. Do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused?
An inkling, yes. I can only beg your forgiveness. Matters here forced my hand, but all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the crystarium.
What manner of host pulls me across realms and all of my friends without our consent while we're in the middle of fighting a goddamn war? He's trying to just, like, say cryptic messages to us over FaceTime while also concealing his face. Yeah, the Exarch sounds similar to Joshua from Final Fantasy 16. He's got like that same cadence in the voice. Just curious to see how the Crystal Tower is like the connective tissue. It's the one familiar monolith. But this is so crazy different to what we've been doing so far. It's like, hey, you know those first two expansions? Time to go to a brand new existence.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Wow. Crystarium. Everyone's here. Welcome. Oh, hang on. There you go, we've got some new friends that have joined. There you go. So now we can get their names appearing on screen. I'm a little bit stunned, chat. I have to be honest. I just don't even know what to say. I'm a bit shocked. So I'm soaking it in right now. I'm just soaking it in. Oh, sorry, I missed one in the group there. Apologies. And also, like, every single one of those cutscenes was voiced. They set that scene off quite right, which was awesome. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the crystarium. White oak weapon why is it getting really dark? Why is it getting dark? Why is it getting dark all of a sudden? Oh, you got dark. Okay. Crystal Exarch has a request for you. No, it's not night, rather it's 6 in the morning. Now a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you to first gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. Well, that's slightly different looking. Okay. As you can see, the path will take you directly to the aetherite, a convenience with which I am sure you are only too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your aetheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. Please attune to this one. Yeah, incredible turnout on stream today for the beginning of Shadowbringers, so thank you everyone for being here. I grabbed Shadowbringers and Endwalker for Philippe, so he'll be joining us eventually. He's currently still in free trial, but will almost be able to join in. After you have done so, walk up the steps next to the aetherite and head out to the left to arrive in the crystalline mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as meet their spokeswoman, Catless, one of the people I should like you to meet. Another is Moren. To reach him and his Cabinet of Curiosity, you want to avoid the aforementioned steps, take the exit on the left, and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The Cabinet of Curiosities. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Bragi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetherite Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear. Ha! Very funny. Ha, very good. I can see. The layout of the crystarium owes more to its historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. Interesting. When you've finished making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then. Nice. Hey, there's not just one new Ocarina of Time up now in Early Access, there's 3 Ocarina of Time episodes on Early Access. But it'll be up tonight. It'll be up when it is up. But for now, we Shadowbringing. I just love how we're getting like almost... It feels very much like the beginning of a whole new game, you know? Like, similar to how A Realm Reborn even begins, right? It has that same vibe. You know? What the fuck? Heavensward and Stormblood are kind of continuations of that existing storyline, but this is very much like A Realm Reborn. Like, you... And everything is being given to you again in a brand new way, you know? Getting the directions and everything like that as well. And everyone's coming to join the everyone's coming to join the Sephiroth world on the Oceanic servers. So we got the biggest crowd that we've ever had before too. All right, let's go and get familiar with this city. And we're going to be dealing with everyone asking, "Did you watch the trailer? Did you watch the trailer? Did you watch the trailer?" I just need a pinned... I just need to write... I just have big text on screen that says, "No trailer." Big text on screen that says, "No trailer." This is the first time I think that they've made an aetherite... like, this is the quest. This is the quest. By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vastly distant currents of ether. Your connection to these energies is faint, but stable, and should allow teleportations to aetherites in the source. So I like that their way of saying you can go back. Alright, cool. See you later, Crystal Exarch. I'm gonna go back to where I am. I have a whole empiric conflict to handle. Bye. Just leave this alone. Enjoy your time in the dwindling world of the First. There's a lot to take in. And it is funny when I'm making those A Realm Reborn parallels and feeling that way. Like, I feel like I'm just starting the game again with A Realm Reborn, because I was very slow and overwhelmed, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. And it gives you that exact same feeling all over again. It's kind of scary. So yeah, sorry Crystal Exarch, I need to go do Leap of Faith and check my Cactpot board. New to the city, friend? The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome, my name is Braki, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for Mistel such as yourself, so finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. Oh. My race name is different here. I'm a Mistel instead of a Mikote. I'm sorry, did you say Mistel? Oh, something wrong? Let's see if we can straighten this out. Okay. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a Hume, and the taller one is an elf. Yep. The sturdy individual over there is a Gulgent, which is a Rogadin for us, right? Whilst the one with the horns is a Dran. And then you have the large, scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zun. The Zun, the Zun. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now, I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Ah, the same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. I've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry, should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Your exchange with Bragi has taught you about the peoples of the First. Is there like a lore codex thing where I read about the people of the First? Did I like unlock reading? Have I unlocked the ability to read? Is there like a place that I can go? I didn't point them out earlier, but I'm sure you'll spot a fellow Mistel or another Ronso. Dude, Ronso! Kamari. Oh my god, it's actually called Ronso, dude. Where's Kamari? Where's my blue boy? Oh shit. That's so cool. Another Ronso like me sooner than later. Even Vis. Vis, like Captain Lena, aren't that unusual in this city. God damn. Aye, the crystarium's long been a sanctuary for all manner of refugees, except maybe the dwarves. And there's, okay, so we've got Humes, elves, and dwarves. Those lot prefer to keep themselves to themselves, in my experience. Okay. That's right, Galleon gave that away, so I think the dwarves clearly would be Lalafells considering their short stature, so it's not too much of a hard thing to put together. It's just such a smarter name. Lalafells. Elves, Humes, dwarves, Ronso. Musica Universalis. There's a PDF of the lore books online, and we unlock the lore stuff in Endwalker apparently. Okay. They don't give you a codex. Alright, it was just because the fact that it said you've learned about the people of the First and it was in quotes, it made me feel like that was like gonna be a... What the fuck is that? Made me feel like there was a text thing. Note in my key items. Oh, yeah, I do. It's called The People of the First, an account of how the races of the Source are known by different names, but I can't do anything with it. I can just, like, link it. I just have it as an item. And apparently I've been given pizza at the beginning of my stream. So I just have that. With no context. So we can see that most of the trees in the game are sort of like a violet purple, but then we do still have green too. I don't know, take it off. I don't want it on me anymore. Remove this mark from me, please. I don't want it. Get it off of me. I don't know how to take it off. Get this thing off of me. Thank you. Target yourself and take it off. Okay. Well, it has been removed. Look at all these new friends. God damn. There was once upon a time, it was mostly just me and Mobius. Occasionally there was Pablo, and there were others back in the day during A Realm Reborn, and then look at us now. Interesting. So it's like there's like all of the same sort of races, but they're all different. That's right. The mob will have to get used to me taking forever. Some of the group are used to that by now. Now, I think the good news is I don't think we'll ever get to that level. Wow. As long as people are being respectful of space. This is where I can read all of my lore. Alright, so we've got Moren. 1 second. Tell you one thing about the heater in this house is it can be a little too efficient sometimes. It's very cold as we've entered winter here. But the good news is my heater makes the house nice and toasty. Yeah. I finally did the thing where I took the name away from my from my minion. But that's what I did. Yes, there's 100 people here. Just a few. Just a few people. Excuse me, sir. Now, you recently come to the city, perchance. I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and, well... What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even? A scrap of scribbled-on parchment? Oh, well, yes, actually. My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Moren, at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Take my scrap of paper. Oh, so you're an interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives, I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment, and I'll fetch it for you. Yes, get me the children's picture book, please. And this here is what trees look like. And this is what we call a dwarf. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson, then. A 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. Villains known as the Warriors of Light. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease until the day an enormous, blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. All of a sudden, the Ascians' quest for balance between light and darkness makes a little bit of sense. All right. So we were doing Gods of Eld last stream, and we were also given the information of, like, Elidibus having this little apprentice guy that took us on this journey. So it tied into the Ascian narrative. And he's also been tasked with the balance. So we're kind of seeing what happens when the scales got tipped too far over and the light triumphed over darkness. And that actually caused an apocalypse. It caused the end of the world. Because everybody thinks light prevails over darkness and light is so good, and we're witnessing something so special here, which is showcasing a world that's been enshrouded in light, and it's a bad thing. Which is actually awesome. Instead of it being like, our world has been consumed by darkness, Kingdom Hearts. It's the polar opposite. The brain wrinkles. Yeah, so I'm a warrior of light. What does that mean for me? In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world. So it was a blinding wave that rose up and swept across our star. So it was like a flood of light. Yeah. Yeah. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Okay. Yet just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrant, and Norvrant alone spared the fate of Erasure. Alright, let's get this out of the way immediately. Brand new location, brand new word. How the hell do we say it? How do we say the word? Is it a silent T? Is it Norvrand? There's two R's in weird places. How do we say it? What is the pronunciation? Norvrant. With a T? With a T? You actually say the T? It's not silent? Norvrant. Rembrandt. Norvrant. Norvrant. Okay. Well, I guess I wasn't too far off then. Norvrant is how I'm going to say it then. So, we were being pulled across to the first by Crystal Exarch, and we came into contact with the Oracle of Light that said, no, it's not your time, and then booted us out of there. I got it spot on the first time. Nice. Norvrant. Look at this. This is so cool. This is a picture book for children. Wow. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvrant's sky. Even now, they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Your exchange with Moren has taught you about the flood of light. Indeed. Okay. God damn. The contents of a book may be immutable, yet depending on one's perspective, the lesson one learns may be different indeed. In other words, I am very much in favor of revisiting a story one has already read. Okay, so we will get new stories here over time to glean new meaning from them. It's one of my favorite sound effects in the game. It's just the sound it makes when you just right into the ground. That was a great picture book. Very talented children's illustrator there. Alright, now we will speak with Catelys in the crystalline mean. I'm already attuned to this one? grayed out. Oh wait, this is where we came from. Is this where we came from? This is where we came from. God, I got lost. I thought we were going out this way. I wasn't even looking at the mini-map because I'm just like... I'm just soaking it in, alright? Hold on. Like clicking an aetherite being like, hang on a minute, I've attuned to this one apparently. I'm going... this way. No, isn't this where we came from? We came from this way. That's the part that confused me. We did... I'm confused. Here's a new aetherite. Oh, up the stairs, right. He did say up the stairs. He did. You're right. Sorry. Forgive me. Brand new city. Still not as confusing as Limsa Laminsa or Uldar, though. Up the stairs. Yeah, my brain went, cool, go left, go right, go straight ahead, right? And then I went straight ahead and I'm like, huh? Where am I? They've got an Azisla thing. A recording node. I've got a thing from Azisla here. Yes. Interesting. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm gonna guess you're new to our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized too, thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Yulmore layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Yulmore. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor, you don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him. And any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. Okay. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city's stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see if any crafting talent you have might be hiding. If you've aught to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catalyst and you'll find a niche here in the Crystal and Me, and you can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Your exchange with Catalyst has taught you about life in the crystarium. There you go. Now find the Crystal Exarch near the XIV and present your findings. Now we go back to where I went the first time. Greased cogs, like the one that we found before we got teleported here. Final Fantasy XIV does have an auto run button, yes. Well, how did you fare? Okay, what is that? It goes, okay. It actually is getting dark. It is getting dark. But not really. It's hit 6 p.m. Now that it's like in permanent light, now that we're in shadow, I'm like, what the fuck? Elizabeth, you can see that I am indeed attuning to aetherite shards. Yeah. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of the world and its people? Ah, there you go. Take my scraps of paper. Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but it was necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that the details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the self-same one you know from the source, transported to the first from its entirety. It's the same one. The exact same one. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. So this is all your fault. Oops! I teleported a crystal tower to my reality and now the whole world's falling apart. This is your fault. Here we go, look, it's the shadow. We're seeing the shadow movement, but it was just interesting to just see the whole screen just get darker. The Crystal Exarch is finally ready to discuss the matter of your comrade's whereabouts. Yeah. Where's my crew? And is Kryl here? That's the big part, right? Because we had the headache and we never got confirmation on if Kryl was knocked the hell out. You've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. Just like that, then Grahatir is... Oh, I'm not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? This is that... Grahad is that person from A Realm Reborn, right? From the Crystal Tower raid? And that the Crystal Tower was permanently sealed with that person inside. Correct? Yeah, the redhead cat boy from the raid. Raha sealed himself into the tower. And because it's open, we're like, hello? But then the Crystal Exarch said that he's not aware which era the Crystal Tower was pulled from. Not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? An extraordinary tale. But I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Sorry, it's early morning. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it's best that we focus on the present. Capital H, I expect we'll get a follow-up on that. Yeah, it has been 100 years, and he said he's unaware where the tower was pulled from, but it is the self-same one. Greetings, sir. The Exarch awaits you within. The floor. This is where the Crystal Exarch was. We were standing in when we spoke the first time. When I had my first headache.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard.
All right, mate.
I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow Scions. To put it simply, they are here in the First. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the Source.
Bro.
In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the First, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
It fluctuates? The reverse could also be true. Who was the first to go? Who was the first out of our group to go? It was Ishtola and someone else? It was Thancred. But like, we don't know how many hours, days, weeks, months that it's been in the Source. Yeah, Thancred passed out at the table, that's right. Thancred was like, I have a plan. Oh! And then he passed out. I remember, yep. We don't know how long it's been, because in between expansions, there's like, you know, there's days, there's weeks, and then like, if an entire year has passed in an hour, they could be ancient. I could be going to speak with Tancred, and he could be like the village elder, and he's like, "Oh, Omega, is that you? I'm so old. I've been waiting so long." But then it also says that the pace fluctuates, so the reverse could also be true. So then you could have a situation where someone hasn't even appeared yet. Like an entire year in the source could be an hour here. So then someone's soul that's been pulled across might not have even appeared yet. Like Alphino could be like, yeah, he'll be here in like 6 months' time.
That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence. And thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
Never mind.
As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
5 years. There we go. We think Thancred's 5 years older. Y'shtola and Urianger 3 years. Thancred at 5. Okay, we've been given some actual years. The reason why I cooked on that question is because this game rarely answers your questions immediately, you know? Sometimes it keeps you going. Sometimes it keeps you going. And it'll be like, oh, this is weird, and then it drops it, and then it gives it back to you later. But I love that at this point in the game, in this expansion, they're like, all right, we understand you're probably a little bit confused. Here's your answer. All right, Thancred is not a grandpa.
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alisaie, have lived in the First for almost a year.
Oh my god, it's been so long still. Even a year is still so long. So it went 5-3-1, essentially. Okay, so that's 5 characters that you've named. And then the last 2, because there's 7. There's 7, and the last 2 is me and Kryl and I, right?
My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
He didn't even mean to grab them, and he grabbed all of them before he got to me. This dude has a questionable level of skill here.
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
I'm sorry, hello? So, because he got it wrong, they're not even fully complete. And they didn't get clothes. Why did I get pulled in with clothes? Oh, okay, because it was incomplete. So he only pulls them in naked because he couldn't do it properly. He's like, oops, sorry. That means all the Scions were transferred naked, which means Urianger's finally getting a new outfit.
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Okay, surely we can fix that, because you haven't just stranded the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in another reality forever, have you? How were you not attacked by many naked people for this crime? You know, you're lucky that you do this in the privacy of your own chambers. If anyone on the outside was to see this, you'd get reported. Yes, the Crystal Exarch, did you hear? I was looking to see what he does in that chamber of his. He keeps summoning naked people. He just keeps pulling them out of thin air. He's doing weird summoning rituals, and they're all naked, butt cheeks and all. I'm gonna take any opportunity to be an arsehole to this guy. When he's just like, I'm like, do you have any idea the trouble you've caused? And I'm like, then find a way to send them back.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least.
Yeah, well, I'm here now. Things are gonna change.
As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift.
Ooh, Urianger had a vision. We're in the world of Final Fantasy. Anything is possible, Exarch.
In that chaotic no man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass.
Of course it was him.
In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scions' mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours.
Oh, he doesn't have his goggles, dude, because he was pulled over naked. It was seeing his fucking eyes. I can see who he is now. Oh, that's so cool. Alright, these are some pretty standard robes, dude, but yep. Oh no, he's hot. Take those stupid goggles off your face, and now he's looking much less studious.
Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips.
Yeah, immediately.
I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home.
That's good. It's good to hear.
What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
Take the hood off and let's talk. I don't trust a man whose eyeballs I can't see. Urianger learnt that lesson the hard way. Now I can trust him. Eyes are the window to the soul. That man betrayed us once out of necessity. Alright? So, reveal thyself. Aye, but I'll see you keep that promise.
Excellent. You will not regret this.
I say I don't trust you. I'm leaving. Expansion over.
With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
One of the first things that we're going to do is we're going to change into the clothes that Tartaru gave us at the end of last stream too, or at the end of the Stormblood. So we do have those clothes, but I haven't glamored them yet. I want to change out of my dragoon armor. Oh, of course, I know that his betrayal was planned. That's why I said necessary. Yeah, I want to change into my other clothes. The crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I've been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants, which is, as it turns out, perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my introduction to their wares. Come along. Nice. There you go. How about that? Time to go and change. It's been 3 years for Araeng, so 3 years of taking them goggles off. Literally seeing the world in a whole new light. Quadrivium. Oh god, it's going to be so interesting reuniting with the group. And returning home and telling Tartaru the good news. Hey, they're alive, but stranded in a whole other reality.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
Nice.
Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil. A word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here.
Oh, okay. So we're like, they found gil in the Crystal Tower.
And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter.
Okay, they're just like, so, money, yeah, it's good. Law for the money.
Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower.
It's a good explanation, though.
Some of which may be familiar to you.
iPhones. Why did I didn't realize that the tombstones look like iPhones.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld. Avan Kerm Sin?
Sorry, what was that?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
Oh, okay. That's not at all how I had imagined you'd look.
My dear Feo paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task.
Not at all how I imagined she was gonna look. I had some interesting goblin-related thoughts in my head. I'm like, huh?
This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm.
Feo.
And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
Crystal Exarch starts doing a ritual to like just pull my fucking retainer from the source. Whoosh.
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift.
I'm gonna call you Puck.
How wonderfully exciting. What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did. You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
My teeth? Exarch, did you teleport someone over here without their fucking teeth?
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass.
A good stout connection?
From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
I'm grateful for the translation, but I'm having a stroke.
Raise your hand.
Square, girl, like.
Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Jesus Christ.
Mayhap a message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Oh, nice. So, yeah, confirmation before that Cryo didn't get pulled over, which is interesting because, like, you guys know the moment specifically I was talking of where there was a headache that we had and we were spoken to, but we didn't pass out, and the only two people left, it was Cryo and I. So that's why I was like, Cryo just passed out in a field somewhere. And I know that Cryo isn't like technically a super part of the Scions, but also has the Echo, so. But it was an interesting point that was the one moment where we didn't get pulled, and everyone else had gotten pulled before. I don't know if she was affected by the headaches, but the game specifically made mention of the fact that out of the group, Kryle and I were the last remaining two. There was a specific piece of dialogue that mentioned us being the last two left out of like the Scions, and I think that's why I was on that thought. Can't I just send a message to both of them? I'm gonna have to go back through my footage and figure out what I specifically heard them say, because they spoke about there being 7. And it annoys me that I can't like bring up the very specific moment. And hang on, 7 because Lise was in the Scions, but then Lise is no longer in the Scions, so she left. And it's kind of weird that she wasn't included, but I guess that they needed her to stay as commander of the commander of Stormblood. Her fate was closely tied to mine. Interesting though. I feel like we should send a message to Kryl, because Kryl's more in-tuned. Tartaru... Kryl will just relay it to Tartaru. Send a message to Kryl.
Consider it done.
I mean, really, just send a message to both of them, but sure. So Fael Ul is now going to go back to...
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
Tartaru's got enough on her plate. As a result of your pact with Feo Ul, you now have access to delivery, Moogles, market boards, and summoning bells while in the First. Yeah, there's a specific piece of dialogue that I want to figure out that would have been my misunderstanding in regards to the Kryl deal, because I wasn't corrected on it when I was first freaking out about it. There is a lot of dialogue to take in. It's easy to misinterpret some things. Manager of Suites. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay to make use of as you see fit. When you are ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray, rest, and recuperate. We shall reconvene in the Ocular anon. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Omega. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Well, at least in this reality, I won't be getting confused with my name. Nobody's going to be like, Omega, you need to go find Omega. Pleasure to meet you, sir, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Yes. Yes. Alright, now let's go curl into a ball on our bed and cry. Ooh, I got all of my stuff. Nice view. I wonder who we get reunited with first. I feel like we should, Thancred deserves that reunion after... What the fuck? You. Whoa. What are you doing in my room, sir? I locked the door behind me. Whoa.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
The warrior of darkness.
What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been?
You just been walking around as a ghost?
That was what I called myself in your world. The warrior of darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back.
Yeah, I just wanted to sound cool. You're the warrior of light. I'll show you the herald of light. You show me the herald of darkness. So Ardbert. Okay.
If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Scions. Let them guide us to the source, and tried to hasten their goddamned ardor.
So taking out Ravana, because they were primal slaying.
I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first.
Yeah, Minfilia is the Oracle of Light. Wow.
The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant.
When we got it actually spoken to, so there you go, Norvrant.
Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood? Years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
How about that?
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Wow, I wonder if we'll be having casual conversations with our resident Force Ghost throughout the course of this story. Keep him company. Why do I sleep like that? Why? Not only am I sleeping in my armor, and that makes sense because I didn't change, but like, but bro is just flat as a pancake. Bro is planking. He's like, oh, maybe I should have taken my armor off before I went to bed. Alright, let me back in my room. I gotta change my clothes. Yeah, take me back in. We're glamoring up. Alright. So, my comfy feather bed. Okay. This is gonna be my favorite part of this game, which is how do I work out the glamour chest? Because I always don't know what I'm doing. Alright, Scion Traveler's Mask. Place it into the glamour dresser. Get in there. Get in there. And then one of these days I'll also one of these days I'll properly store everything in here and never have to look at this ever again. Okay, get in there. Get in there, Scion stuff. I don't think there's anything else there. Okay, so that's all in the dresser now. Now I want to edit my plates. So I got my characters there. And then my Dragoon sets here. Chat, do we, unless you are safe to answer, at least with a yes or no, is there another set of Dragoon armor, or am I done? Because I know it has been said that there are no more, like, it's like a role quest now instead of a job quest now. So instead of doing more Dragoon stuff, you do like a DPS quest line or something. That's my understanding of it at this time. There's new sets. Okay. I was just trying to figure out if I should leave some slots open. I'm gonna leave some slots open. Right. Now, I have a problem with this mask, and the mask is just... It's cool. I really like that there's like a cool hood, and the mask is pretty sick. My only issue with it is when, like, you can't take the face part off with, like, the visor thing. And that upsets me deeply, because I want to wear the hood, but still have my facial expression. And it kills the whole thing. So now I have to leave it alone, you know? Unfortunately. It sucks. Look at my lovely regal fancy coat though. Terrible. Alright, we'll put this on. Put on my gear. My fancy little white boots that are apparently actually purple. They look like Alphino. But I love this outfit. Just in general. Tartaru cooked with this. I'll tell you that much. And then I'll be fine with that, so... There we go. And if I'm ever in the mood to put the hood on, I can do so. This feels like much more... I could sleep in this much better than my armor. Very cool. We will wear Tartaru's new clothes for us with pride. I like how this is kind of this is my Final Fantasy XIV version of my Clive armor, almost, you know, my Clive gear. Eventually I'll start mix and matching different pieces. Did I use that weapon coffer yet? Oh, hang on. I did not. I gotta actually just use these in general. Even though that's aiming armor and I don't actually need any of that. A rain hood with... Thank you. So I can wear a hood, and it looks like it's been dyed black. So we may have been saved after all. Very nice. Let me to take a look at that in that case. Having a brief moment of rest. As we go to this. Let's see what this looks like. Ah, yes. Cool. Very cool. I have a hood. With a face. Nice. My ears... My ears have been flattened. No ears? Cool. Thank you very much for that. Got myself a little hood. Oh, hang on. Okay. Now I'm incognito. Yeah, come move to the Oceania servers. We got cheap market boards. Ooh, 2 dye channels, dye the rim red to make it work. That would be cool, actually. We'll cook on that. No, guys, everything's super cheap over here, so please come to the Oceanic servers and hang out. Everything's really cheap here. I'm not trying to lure you over here with false promises, like the Crystal Exarch. Just come hang out. Everything's really cheap. They're basically giving it away. It's all free. Hey, look, I got a cool hood too, mate. Portal to the source. Casually. Travel to the source. Alright, what happens when I do this? Oh, yep. What's up? Hey, everyone! Seeing as we set up a site here anyway, we decided to conduct a thorough investigation of the tower's base. Where the fuck is everyone? There's no one here. They all left. They abandoned me. Imagine if I never... Ooh, whoa. It is. There's Norvant. Oh wait, look. So this is like the light flood. It's like it's all like encased. Wow. That's cool. So you can actually switch between... There we go. So now I've got Eorzea and the First. So, where's the Crystal Tower located in Eorzea? Okay, so it's like the same shape-ish? You know what's crazy, though, is like, all of this is just clouds. And what the fuck is this? When we were going... Alright, so when we were in Stormblood and we were, like, did the Indiana Jones map thing, and we were going over this way, this area was all, like... evilly looking, right? And I thought in the back of my mind that this was going to be the Shadowbringers area or something, because the logo for Shadowbringers was all purple and darkness, and that's what this vibe was like. So I thought we were going to go there for Shadowbringers. However, I didn't expect that we would actually be taken here instead. But what's interesting is if you compare this part of the map to Eorzea, this is the same. It is the same region. Poor Ishgard is gone, but this is cool to like see this here, and then go back to and see that this is the same shape. So Dravania has been claimed. Coerthus is still kind of there. Alright, there we go. I can make this bigger. You know what would be cool though, if it was a reflection, that it would be like flipped and this island was over this side in the First. Artwork on this is gorgeous. That is so cool. Okay. So... that's the world map. My god. Alright, let's travel back to the crystarium. It's a good thing we can travel back home. Well, I'm assuming that if I traveled back, would Tartaru actually have new dialogue though? That guy that I spoke to when I went back didn't even care that I was there. He was like, ah, yes, hello. Didn't even miss me. The stairs look awful when you walk up them. No worries, Raffi. Thank you so much for tuning in today. I hope you enjoyed the stream.
How did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
I had a ghostly visitor.
was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know.
Yeah, room's haunted, bro. I'd like a refund.
Now, let us return to the subject of the Scions' whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Northrend, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
Whoa! This is my first time seeing the world map that I didn't just look at. Whoa! World map reveal. Chat, look at the world map! My first time seeing this. Let's take in all the details. Whoa. Hey chat, where's this in Eorzea? Would this be like, would this visually look similar in Eorzea? Whoa, look at this, it's the flood of light on the outside. Wow. Whoa.
The crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland.
I love being in Paris, dude. It's beautiful this time of year.
To the north is the fairy kingdom of Yulmore. That is where you'll find Araeng.
Ooh, Araeng's hanging out with the fairies. Yulmore, okay. Is Amh Araeng still alive in this timeline? You got any Amh Araengs here? Any reflections of a guy named Amh Araeng? He loves the color blue. Surely Amh Araeng exists in a different timeline. Where is he? He's just a reflection of him.
To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest.
Okay.
Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty.
Why can't everyone just stay in one place? Why didn't they wait for me? Why didn't they wait literal years for me?
As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness.
Okay.
For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement.
This would drive me insane, being in this world. Like, think of what happened in Stormblood and the investment and the time it took to forge these alliances, these connections, getting to know these people, working so hard just to get an inch on the Empire. All these, like, peace talks that we did when we sat at the table and we're speaking with the Empire. We did so much groundwork. And then this dude in a hood goes, sorry. Spend literal years in another reality. Like, why? and respect to my fellow Scions, they get to work, you know, if it's in, you know, the greater good and all that. But it would drive me insane. I'd be like, so what's going on back home? You know? What's going on back home? And it took 2 years for Thancred to even have any of the other Scions come back, and then another 2 years for Y'shtola and Araeng. We don't even know if the Scions ever hung out together. Did they ever hang out? Or did they just split up?
Alisaie, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Amh Araeng.
Amh Araeng.
They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin-Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alisaie felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
Oh, you know what I just realized? You know what I also just realized? Araeng got a new outfit because he was pulled in naked, and Exarch luckily has avoided crimes of pulling naked women through realities, but Alisaie's got to get a new outfit too. Get rid of Tartaru's one bad outfit that she made. Get rid of that tanned outfit. They've got to get new outfits. I can't wait to see them.
So, will it be Alisaie or Amh Araeng? It matters not which you choose to visit first.
I gotta go see Alisaie first. Sorry, Alfie. Aw, why you gotta make me choose? Why can't they both be hanging out together?
Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount.
Wow, okay. I have to actually make a decision. That's cool.
Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of sin-eaters.
Because of course he has. He's taken up with a new companion. Alright, how pretty is she? my fucking lady killer Thancred. He's gotten married and he's engaged as a hunter. He's living his dream life. It's the reflection of Yagiri, probably, because of it. That's how it would work out.
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Okay, so he's the wanderer. I miss my cat ears. Cat ear erasure. It's gone. Alright, so we're going with either Alphino or Alisaie first. We're going to flip a coin, and that way I bear no blame for which twin I'm favoring. So I'm flipping that coin instead, alright? Heads, Alphino, tails, Alisaie, okay? We're going to go see Alphino. We landed on heads. We're gonna go see Alphino. In search of Alphino and in search of Alisaie. Mobius grabbed Alisaie though. Mobius. No, alright. Well, alright. Hold on a minute. Has everybody... I can pick up both? Alright. Well, hold on. Your first order of business will be to reunite with Alphino and Alisaie. In so doing, the predicament here in Norvrant should become abundantly clear. As for communications with the source, Feoul will gladly serve as your messenger. If needs be, however, you yourself should be capable of making the journey between worlds. The device there will serve as a portal. Simply touching a hand to its surface will transport you to the location of the beacon I left at the base of the tower. Oh, so the beacon was his the little knockoff Ironworks gear, as I thought. There you go. In theory, at least. Yeah. Oh, cool! I've never used that portal before, so I'll be keen to do that. Thank you, Exarch. Sorry, Riven, what did you say? Do him first? This is a family stream. Behave. Alright, let me pick up both. Everyone seems to want Alisaie. And of course, we will also have conflicting opinions on what people think we should do first. Outfit spoiler! I've seen the back of the outfit, and it's still got tan elements to it. But there's some red this time. Alright. The Crystal Exarch is eager for you to meet Alisaie. Ready to depart for Amh Araeng? Alisaie will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being, of course. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was? Repeatedly. Of course she did. I'd expect nothing less. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Cassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amh Araeng launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. I got a little... We go an electric guitar on the quest accepted now. Alright. Oh, he looks cool. Okay. That's cool. Back spoiler. The crystal exile is for you to meet with Alfredo. You will visit Alfredo in Calusia then. Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here is a letter of introduction presented to Zem Genmai, the master of beasts at Temenos Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alfredo, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Alright, we're going after Alisaie first, so Mobius doesn't have to be upset. Screw the rules of the coin toss. It's a bucket. Alright, what was I gonna say? Yeah, something I really want to see and wish we could see so bad is I want to see each and every character's reactions to being teleported and how they treat the mystery man when they just appear naked in front of him. I imagine the second time he's like, okay, Thancred appeared naked. I'm going to have someone on hand with some robes. Here, put this on. You know, spawns into a towel. I need to see all of their reactions and how many times Alisaie slapped him in the face. Alright. Deliver the sealed missive to Cassard at the Amh Araeng launch. Off we go. Coin tosses are for people who wish to push the blame onto an inanimate object. Rotunda. Up we go. God damn. Make sure you attune to this bad boy. You will regret it. Take the damn stairs. Chat, the beginning of this expansion is so fucking cool. Ugh. What a way to just launch you into a brand new world, huh? If you've come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. Here's your sealed missive, Blue. Oh, friend of the Exarch, hoping to meet someone in Amh Araeng, are you? And I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. Yeah, no worries. I've got ether currents listed on here. I've adjusted my shortcuts to actually be relevant ones that I will be using. So I don't have to worry about not flying in these locations that I still haven't completed. Alright, off we go, everybody! All set, then off to the unforgiving sands we go. Now travel to Amh Araeng. Wait a minute, they didn't say anything about it being unforgiving. You can also use your ether compass. Yes, we can.
Amh Araeng. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath Araeng once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Amh Araeng meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Are these this world's chocobos? Because we saw a chocobo with the merchant guy when we woke up here, and that's the only chocobo that we've seen. This looks like this is this reality's version of a chocobo, and that's pretty cool. Is this the music in the region? No? Okay. Guitar jump scare? What the fuck was that? I was like, what? Where'd the fucking guitar come? Oh. Is this the battle theme? Oh my god. Who the fuck is fighting right now? I'm about to fight you. I see you over there. I see you over there. All right, well that's combat. Damn, look at the wings on these bad boys. That's so cool. So what are these called? What did you say? Amaro. So they're Amaro. That's cool. Evil looking chocobos. Alright, cool music and cool battle music. Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the cold never fails to catch me off guard. The sky may be as bright as the scorching hours of day, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alisaie friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Souk to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business, and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Alright, you lot, I'm off, and I better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Every job at level 80? To get a bird that everybody else has around here? Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. There's one right here. I'll just take this one and off we go. There's my bird. Luminac, mate. That's right. Oh, excuse me. How the fuck do I get that? Cerberus mount. I need that immediately. Slippery armadillo. We've also got like new enemy types, which is cool too. Oh my god. It's the cactua. Whoa, chat. The battle music, this is my first time hearing it, because I'm in battle. It sounds so good. Whoa, guys, battle music. Okay, so Gigantender. So in this reality, cactuars are fucking crazy. They got a whole thing going on. That's so cool. I just love the fact that it's unfamiliar territory in that way. Like, new different mounts and creatures and enemies. It's incredible. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amh Araeng, is it not? Before you cross the River of Sands, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. Feast your eyes. They built them big, didn't they? That's Case of Charles, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Amh Araeng. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say it was once one of Norvrant's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along, great chunks of Amh Araeng's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see more Souk. Let's press on, shall we? So, like, this is such a massively drastic shift in the storyline, because obviously there's this whole established narrative with Stormblood and characters and alliances and everything, and not only are we taken to a brand new reality, the first, our friends that we've gotten to know over the course of the base game and 2 expansions have been taken away from us for a varying amount of years, and we now have to go on a different form of quest to prevent a calamity, right? How was this received, like, when this expansion first dropped? Because I imagine this would be quite a big pill to swallow, right? Especially with all of that Stormblood investment and the character relationships. How was this received? Because it's just, yeah, it's just such a crazy event to take place that you're like, holy shit. I imagine it'd be a lot to take in, because it's always a risk. It's a massive risk when you do something like this in a story, because you never know how people are gonna like react to a huge shift in that way, you know? Huge shift. Because there might be people that might be like, what the fuck do you mean that I've lost connection with my friends over years, you know? I think it does a really good job at easing you into it and introducing a brand new world and having your introduction. That's why I very much was saying it feels like I just started a brand new game, similar to when I started A Realm Reborn. It was that same overwhelming sense of wonder. It really does a good job at bringing you through that, you know? And then you start to, and then it really sinks in when you start to like learn exactly what's going on, that they have a different way of calling people like by certain names and everything, and different mounts, and learning about the flood. It does a great job at slowly opening up those doors for you, instead of throwing you right in and expecting you to just keep up. Here we are, Mord Souk, by the blessed shadow. I love this town. They even got these bad boys. Look at their teeth. Oh my god. This is a Star Wars alien. That's literally a blurg. Wow. Cassard stands at the entrance to Mord Souk, an eager smile on his face. Mord Souk, not just full of Mord, but Humes and all manner of others too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gengen. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. Okay, so these are Mords. I absolutely love that we just have I'm like, that's a Star Wars alien, and everyone's like, they're this thing, and just everyone has their own thing that they look similar to. Kachipu Wanabawanga. It's the old Republic, man. Do you know what I needed? Let's go attune to the aetherite. Mucha shaka punka. Fuck. That's the old Republic fucking brain rot, bro. It never leaves. It's there forever. Well, members of the First are gonna have to get used to my excessive parkour in a new world. Gen. Hope you guys are ready for like a 36-hour stream today, because I feel like I'm gonna struggle to put this game down. I love my existence of going, that's a kobold. I'm not allowed to let people know that I'm weird. So this is a mod.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Maud Souk.
Maud Souk. Very good, very good.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this Souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Amh Araeng. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Amh Araeng by choice, but Maud Souk's a different story. Merchants come from realms around to purchase the relics the Maud dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Maud do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money.
Come with much money?
And so our Souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it?
Cassard sounds like he's out of Wallace and Gromit.
Or perhaps a Maud philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
The cracking of the coin purse.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense.
So when you arrive, buy something. If you do not, we put your head on a spike. And we sell you.
A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold piece.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Alright, now are we in a Monty Python skit?
Newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here!
Come and look!
Over here! Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Bloody hell. I'm surprised I didn't just get, like, mobbed. Just waiting for them to pin me down and take me for all that I'm worth. Take his gold! So I'm gonna get some food at Ronron's. They got frogs in this reality. Welcome to Ronron's, traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. And I apologize, it appears I am standing on your food. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Browse Ronron's wares. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a foodstuff and inspect it. Alright, I'm standing in the meat. Start your engines. Alright, worms, bread, meat, and skewers. Well, considering I stepped into the meat, it would be rude for me not to buy it. I need some protein. That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard. Cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on chilly desert nights. That came from a lizard? Okay, I gotta browse all of them, okay. Oh, you like those chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks, spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. Alright, so they call them frogs here. Some similarities. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruit, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. And worms. Yummy. Everyone's favorite. Plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want any other treat. Glazed wriggler. They all look tasty, yes? Which to choose? Which to choose? Why is it called a glazed wriggler? Oh, man. Let me spend more money and just get one of each and then put it in a nice, like, wrap. That'd be nice. I think I'm gonna get the ever-burning bounty. Being pulled to the Schmeat. Yes, put some spice in your step. You won't feel the cold this night, and probably not the next one either. You have the gold? And done. One verbitite honor buys you 10 sides of lizard meat. Why do I look so disgusted? Oh, okay. I don't feel so good, Mr. Krabs. Will you eat the lot? Every last mouthful, or I think I'll share the rest. Why am I dying? Am I dying because it's so good? Or am I dying because it tastes crap? Oh, it's spicy. Cat don't like spice, huh? I'm about to go have some Taco Bell disaster in the toilet. It is 10 servings of food. Why aren't I saving it until later? I think I'll share the rest. Bloody save it, mate. We've got a journey ahead of us. Our visitor invites us to feast. Let us give thanks for his great generosity and small appetite. I'm a man of the people, all right? Spread the wealth. Consider your coin purse cracked. I'm pleased to accept your custom, and Gen would be pleased that you honored ours. Well, I'm pretty sure the meat is already dried, right? You said it was cured meat already. Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns? Okay. Let me get my foot out of your meat, sir. Wonderful. Let me consult the novel. Cured with special spicy spices. Okay, we did say cured. And it does have spicy spices on it as well. I was watching from here, Omega. You honored our custom and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Souk. If you need anything in Amh Araeng, we are here to provide. Oh God, who's flying over in the airplane right now? No, we've got an unscheduled flight over Souk today. Skies are clear, very light outside. Cassard is impressed by your gastronomic fortitude. You have courage, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Souk. The sheer impatience of wanting to be reunited with a friend, but also being forced to engage in world building. And that's not a complaint, it's just funny, because I'm like, give me my friend! Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye, well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for, you just need to do the lifting and carrying. I'll go and take care of some last-minute haggling then. See you in a bit. You may view the market receipt at any time during this quest. Okay. Hell yeah. Table cactus, thon, and iron ore, thol. Amh Araeng antiques, mill, to be collected from Yulmore. Okay. Okay, so we've got a bunch of characters with things, and you need to go to the right place. Keep away from my private worm stash. Get back, I say. Let's stock up on some glazed wrigglers before we go. There's Yulmore. There's Thon. Box of antiquities. Hey, no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Cassard sent you? Why did you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no. Amh Araeng relics, wasn't it? All packed in that box there. Handle with care. Okay. Thon, and then Tol. Oh, so it's Ton. Okay. You came in with Cassard, yes? Good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please, take your prickly purchase. Tol is who we're looking for next then. Okay, so instead of the Chocobo Porter, they're Amaro keeps. Amaro Porter. That guy. There we go. Tol. Cassard said you did hear, right? Yes. What kind of ore was it again? Iron ore. The game is really testing our attention span, isn't it? It's going, hey, how well do you read? Can you read? Iron ore, of course. I would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. Let me just say the wrong thing. He's like, oh, okay. Sure. What the fuck is that alien motherfucker? What is that? What are you on? Oh, it's a cactuar. That's a cactuar. What the? Everything's so scary over here. Wait, that's not a. That's like. It's like a balloon. It's like. Is that a cactuar? Is that skin? It's like a balloon. Jesus Christ. It's fucking terrifying. Everything in this game is so scary. Oh my god, it's a Vivi. I know that's like the classic black mage, but it's Vivi to me. Don't tell me you've been round the entire market already. Aye, that's a lot, all right. Good work. And quick work, too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you'd want to sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you returned, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. Sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard, it feels like an age since I last saw you. That is not the voice that I chose. Okay, let me change my voice. Whenever there's a question mark off screen, I am rolling the dice. I'm taking a gamble. What does this mystery person sound like? Let's just pretend that whenever they're off screen, they're putting on a silly voice to greet a friend, and then they reveal their true voice right after. They go, "Ha Cassard, I'm over here!" And then they go, "Ah, it's just me!" Tricked ya! Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesleen, it has been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet with Alisaie, supposed to be taking him to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alisaie has told me so much about you. You're Omega, aren't you? I knew it! How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. Ah, no, you've got it mixed up. She was telling you about Omega, giant robot thing, put us in a Sigmascape. That's not me. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer at the inn. I've gotten to know Alisaie quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over as Omega's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be great help, thank you. Well, looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Amh Araeng, and I will send you back to the crystarium. Bloody hell, mate, I have the ability to teleport. I'll be fine. Don't wait up. Alright. Tesleen is eager to set off, as am I. Alisaie has been desperate to see you, Omega, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. You just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. It's crazy that for us, it's been probably at most a few weeks, I would say, but like I would put a few weeks between expansions or something like that at most. So it hasn't been as long for us, and then for Alisaie it has been a year. So we're getting the easiest reunion first in comparison to Urianger, Y'shtola, and Thancred. I don't know if this is like known information, but like I think even A Realm Reborn to Stormblood isn't even... So it's just my band in the background, they're practicing. It's just band practice. I'm just trying to talk over the guitar while I'm talking about... Yeah. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, it's like the easiest reunion to have. But A Realm Reborn to Stormblood, I think in that timeline hasn't been like crazy. So to think about the fact that Thancred has been here for 5 years, that's just such an insane amount of time. Because I think a lot of storylines, they like to do really massive time jumps where it's like, it's been 20 years, it's been 50 years, to really hammer that home. But even when you think about it in the context of all that our character has achieved in this storyline so far, like 5 years is a lot for anyone, you know? So that's a whole different lifespan. There's so much that you can do in 5 years. So I'm really intrigued by his wandering hunter with a new companion thing. All's that? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? I thought you might. Alisaie was always saying how much you... I mean, let's get going, shall we? Okay. Holy shit. It's Jake the dog from Adventure Time at one point. Juggler... Adamantus are called Tolba. They've attracted the attention of many. I think the funniest part about having like a full-on party that are all just roaming is attracting the attention of the whole desert. Also, I will take a moment just to say that I really do appreciate many of you coming in to join me as well and to wander around with me, because one of the things that I do struggle with when playing multiplayer games is I usually kind of play them solo to an extent, like Destiny and stuff like that, and I'll like occasionally have a fire team, but a lot of the time you just like log in and do stuff on your own. And for a lot of Stormblood and what we've been playing recently, there's been a lot of emptiness because we're on a quieter server down in Oceania. So it's also been really nice just to have the sense of an MMO, of like there are actually other people running around playing. So that does feel quite nice. So I appreciate that. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alisaie was strong, but in her mind, she was never... Now it makes sense. Well, we should push on. Might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. Yeah, it is nice that people can come over to this server too. Oh, look at this sand mole. Look at these eyes are so large, dude. That is funny. You just get taken to another world and a bunch of people just follow you around. I like literally arrived here. I'm like, there's a bunch of people here. Some I recognize, some are brand new. And also, I know that you can turn off the battle music in the settings. However, that would be depriving myself of some peak soaking, so I have to keep the battle music. We have to keep in mind as well, one of the sad parts about Alisaie being taken from us is one of the last conversations that we had about, like, us not... She really, really didn't want us to leave her side, right? And her leaving right as we're, like, trying to reach out our hands to one another, and we didn't even get... We just missed before she passed out. And it was quite a sad... passing there, where she oh, there's a red one. She didn't even get to say goodbye to us properly. It's just this act of desperation that she's like, please don't leave, like, promise me you won't go. And that was the last time that we spoke. So I can only imagine how she would have reacted once she was pulled into another reality. Thank goodness you're back. Could hear the howling and snarling from here, frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. I need to get back into doing the challenge log so I can get experience, because I've missed out on so much experience. I used to do that back during A Realm Reborn because it was brand new, so I would just kind of like play off stream and just do challenges. What's one of these? Dozy. Ancient lizard. So they're called ancient lizards. Okay. I love that being taken to the first has allowed me to, I look at everything a lot more than I was when I was in previous expansions. Oh, dude, wow. So seeing the flood of light, how I love that it's like a mixture of being treated as a flood like water, and it looks like a tsunami on the map. But you can see that it was just like this all-encompassing tsunami of light that has even taken buildings along with it, and then it was frozen. That's really cool to see. Really like this music in this area too. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once, come to think of it. I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow. But first, let's head inside, shall we? Yeah, I do think that I am level appropriate, because obviously I am just above the level cap of Stormblood hitting 70. So I'm a few levels into... I guess Shadowbringers pushes you up to 80. And then Endwalker to 90. And then I guess Dawn Trail gets you to 100. Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the crystarium since Alisaie arrived. not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. Ooh, the afflicted. Okay. You don't know. I don't think I've met anyone besides Alisaie who was so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. Oh my god, we're on geostigma. I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have Alisaie give you the full explanation. If I still have Road to 80 active, I could be close to 90 at this point. Well, I have the, I have my experience earring on, but we only... When did I pre-order Dawn Trail? Like, not super long ago. So I've got my Azema's earrings at the very least, so I do get XP earned by 30 when below level 90, which is gonna be nice for leveling up some previous jobs. Because eventually we're gonna do some job streams as well. So I'll be doing Samurai and Gunbreaker potentially first, because I'm very interested in those. Realistically, I think we could dedicate a stream to doing like a full job quest line and getting caught up. I'd say that's doable. Not leveling it to a good level, but at least doing the storyline. And then I can do leveling off stream in like duty roulettes and stuff. Perhaps. Tesleen casts her gaze around the inn, hoping to spot Alisaie. Now where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. Of course she is. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out the south side, and as soon as you'll see it, I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Oh, I feel like so tense. I feel so tense. Because I can really understand the length of time it's been for her. She's gonna think I'm a fucking illusion and try and kill me. Yeah, I know that the group's caused the music, and that's fine. Never mind. It was funny at first, because the first time the battle music comes in when I'm just standing there, I'm like, what the fuck? How much you... What about New Game Plus? Do you get experience in New Game Plus? Like, if I was to change jobs to a different job and then New Game Plus, do you get experience or no? No? Sadness. Okay. Well, that's alright. Can't have everything. Alisaie is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look to be about the right size. The Warrior of Light knows your shoe size. These are small. Alisaie's small. Checks out. Northwest. What are these things? Gilman. These aren't creepy at all. Are these mummies? God, they are. Footprints continue to the northwest. Let's keep northwesting it up. curve around to the west. Help! I'm dying! I picked a fight with a couple of guildmen. Love the vocals to the battle theme too. There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand. Is it time? That's so cool. Goosebumps throughout this whole expansion so far. Oh, it's a Sin Eater.
Get back here!
There she is. She sees me.
Is that... It can't be.
When she takes the time to like look at me as she drops down. Let's go. You almost lost that one.
I had it under control, right up until the moment I didn't. I'll do better next time. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
I swear to God, if you don't give me a hug, come on. Outfit reveal.
How are you?
I like it. Nobody embraces in this game, man. Especially after a reunion. They hugged off screen. They hugged off screen.
The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then.
True. Well, I know that I was told about the embrace emote is a marriage thing, but there is still a hug emote. They should obviously just have a unique animation for Lalafels where instead of a hug, you just pat them on the head. And then everyone else gets a hug. And then if you're a really tall character, you pat them on the head.
I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Araeng were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived.
Smacked my microphone, sorry. Yeah, this is like, and this is the crazy part. They're just like, they were desperate to hear news when I arrived, right? They're like, it's been 2 years, what the hell's gone on? I'm like, 2 years? It's like 2 hours for me.
I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least.
Dude, so not all of them have even been able to see each other. That's crazy. So Alisaie's only seen Araeng and Alphino.
When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them.
No, she's been here for a year. Thancred 5 years, Araeng and Y'shtola 3 years, Alphino and Alisaie 1 year.
But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Araeng's vision. He may use 10 words where 1 would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen. which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach.
Something I really love about this is the lack of like the stereotypical light versus darkness thing, and you've got like an overwhelming amount of light, and these creatures that would normally under a stereotypical nature be seen as angelic, with the wings, with the light, and how and the like the, and that's sort of like these elements of these creatures that look so beautiful. But they're gonna eat you. And too much light is a bad thing. You can see it's having not the desired effect. It's really interesting. Yeah, biblically accurate angels. If we don't see a Sin Eater that looks like a biblically accurate angel, I swear to God, I need that. So it'd be like a giant boss. It's great.
But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities.
God damn.
They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
So the afflicted are the ones that have had Sin Eaters plant their seed inside of them, for lack of better phrasing. Alisaie said it. I think all that was needed for Alisaie's outfit was some color, you know? And it improves it drastically. Alisaie, watch out, it's a giant fucking lizard. This is a family channel. How do you think you raise a family? By planting a seed inside of someone. This is also educational. That's about as family as you can get. You don't get a family without planting a little seed, am I right? Checkmate. It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Tesleen and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters. which is knowledge I can now share with you, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Alisaie would have you help her finish her patrol. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn and you clear the west. That way you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a sin eater, but you'll know for sure enough when they come slavering after your ether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. It's kill or be killed with any monsters, but I understand. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. Alrighty. You'd think that there would be even more graves here. Defeat any sin eaters that you might find. I'm really happy with my new UI arrangement. It's much better now. Forgiven Cowardice. Oh my god, they've got names. They're not just called sin eaters. Interesting. What a unicorn. That's cool that they're not just called sin eaters. They've actually got names. Yeah, but I guess there would also be like, you know, the metaphorical graves where it's like a symbolic grave for a person as well. Okay, no sin eaters at this one. I think the sand moles are so funny. Like, I think they're so funny. That is not what I want. I'm targeting this one, so ICAM should work, right? Doesn't ICAM center around my target? Okay. This is now a showcase of my party members. Never mind. I just wanted to look at their faces. Just look at them. Look at their bulbous face and their big old eyes. ICAM T. Where's my sand mole plushie? Alright, hold on. Let's try this. ICAM target. Yeah, let's go. There we go. Give me a look at this. It's just a dog. It's just a sand dog. Okay. Is there a faster button that we could press to change angles or tab? Ah, thank you. This little guy, dude. He's just a little guy. Just minding their own business. He's just sniffing the sand, wagging his tail. He's happy. Like, I think my favorite part is just how silly the big eyes look. It's just a little buddy. I feel like I want to move my limit break somewhere, because it's like, obviously this only fills in space when there's a target, but I want to put my limit break somewhere, because I think when the target has buffs and debuffs, they're underneath the health thing. I think I want to move the limit gauge so it's like less intrusive. I also might make it smaller, to be honest. I don't think the limit gauge needs to be giant. I'm gonna make the limit gauge small, and I'm gonna put it there. When do we get... It's only 3 when it's in, like... something else. I think that's, like, the thing that bothers me, is whenever there's something that isn't full, and it doesn't look like it's centered, but it is, because you can have 3 limit gauges. Actually, maybe I'm going to put the limit gauge down the bottom, so I can see it building while I've also got my, stuff. I'm going to put it down here. My limit break is now down the bottom. That's less intrusive than just floating here. I really appreciate the fact that we get to also customize this stuff too, you know? I'm glad that we get to change around pretty much every single element of the whole screen to what suits people the most. Like, that kind of level of customization is appreciated. Tender Love is an ability, and it looks like that? Oh my god. That's great. Actually, yeah, and in terms of the party, I'm going to make the party list smaller too. That way, my 8th party member can actually be seen instead of my webcam blocking it. There you go. That's nicer. The blue light filter. Party list being smaller looks good too, I think. And now Mobius isn't blocked out by my webcam. There you go. Yeah, it is productive procrastination for sure. Like, just kind of fine-tuning it. How did you fare? Ah, I thought there might be 1 or 2 looking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually, these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the void scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to their strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols, to cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesleen, shall we? Oh, dude, listen to this music. This is similar to, like... This feels similar... This is the Heavensward theme. This is acoustic Heavensward. Everything returns to Heavensward in the end. When you really break things down, everything is Heavensward. I can hear the lyrics. Isn't it? I can hear the lyrics. Is that not Heavensward, or is that a different song? They're very similar. It's the main theme. Oh. They do sound very similar. Now I'm going to need to listen to the Heavensward one again. Alisaie tells me you helped her out on her patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alisaie has missed your company. Everything is always, if Omega were here, he would... That's an exaggeration. I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Omega's methods. It's funny. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. Excuse me, everybody. Settle down. I'm only teasing, though I've no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. It's funny. Take my hood off for a little bit. I need to let these cat ears out. Teslian has the air of a woman being pulled in 10 directions at once. A purchase of fruit. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things I need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alisaie? What, and twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alisaie. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them, and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Pornil, Todden, and Halric. They might not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. You go up to a random stranger, just like, don't you ever do this? You just go up to brand new people and you, Thank you. Thank you for giving me a good pat, sir. Todden glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. I guess it makes the most sense for, like, the fates that we are tied closest to being the Scions, but I'm like, guys, get Estinian, because that man is avoiding my calls, right? He saves me, brings me into medical care, and doesn't even stick around for me to say thank you. Get Estinian and Amh in here. I need my Heavensward boys. And Yuguri too, for no reason whatsoever. Okay, I'm a little creeped out by this. Just a little bit creeped out by this one. I have no idea why. Halric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. Hey guys, I think we've got a Sin Eater happening right before our very eyes. I'm a bit creeped out by this one. Weird children. Yep. Teslian, we have an issue. You've seen to the patients? How were they? Good, that's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I'm concerned about Halric, though. I have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. Maybe. We shall leave you to have that discussion, then. I was going to take Omega to Mord Souk if you have any errands that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Cassard's caravan just passed through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. Dude, nectarines are so good. Love stone fruit. Come then, Omega. There's something I want you to see, right after we stop at Ronron's stall, of course. Oh, it absolutely is sad. Absolutely. Can I want to hire one of these. 1 minute, 60 give. Give me a mod Souk. There you go. Travel me. Whee! I get to ride one. That's right, bitch. I can fly without getting ether currents. Let's go. When is the Gold Saucer lottery? Wasn't it? It was yesterday at 7 PM for me. Wasn't it, Mobius? I have to actually go check it. I haven't done it yet. Last night. Considering I can travel back to this aetherite, I actually might go check it. Let's go check it now. To that I say, fuck it. Oh, we got a blue quest here too. Yeah, let me break the fuck. There we go. I'll get there eventually. Oh, and while I teleport, just go to the bathroom real quick. Yeah, guys, we're now going to spend 7 hours in the Gold Saucer and not 2 seconds. Alright. Consolation prize. Consolation prize. So the winning number was 8016. God damn it. consolation prize. I was so close, guys. I was just... I swear, I was so close. So very close. Did you know that you have just as much chance of getting 1, 2, 3, 4 as you do with any other number? Alright, now let's go back. Alright guys, after spending literal hours in the gold saucer and disrupting the whole stream, let's go back. And it's like we never left. And then we travel back and it's been like 3 years. It's been 3 years, Alisaie. All I went to do was go visit the Cacpot board, but it just... time flows so differently here. Oh, back again, are you? Need another taste of Ronron's wares? Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh, yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Ebgano, thank you for my consolation prize. Super chat. Appreciate you. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. And some glazed wrigglers while you're at it. Gods, I've never seen a Mord merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Sorry, Alisaie, they're called glazed wrigglers. You've been here for longer than I have, and you've forgotten their name. Never forget the term that they are called. Oh, no, they're not for me. They're not for me, I swear. I promise that I don't enjoy a glazed wriggler or two every now and then. It's an offering of sorts. The worms, if you please. Only the best wrigglers for you. Come again, my friends. Call them what they're called. Right. That's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the aetherite to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. Yeah, chat, for those of you that are joining in for Shadowbringers and engaging in the hype with me, I have one request. Please do, if you can find the time, at least watch the Stormblood streams as well in the backlog. Because I feel like that out of my journey so far, that's a really good chunk of Final Fantasy XIV that I'm really proud of. The Realm Reborn streams might be a little hard. It was older. It was 2021. I didn't have a decent setup. They were also Twitch streams, so there's, there is the Twitch chat there. I'm not selling that very well. And I didn't read out loud all of the dialogue, and there's little bits and pieces missing, and it kind of sucks. I regret that, but I didn't know what kind of journey I was in for back then when I started. Heavensward is a lot better, obviously, but there was also a 2-year break in between. I started Heavensward, and then it took a 2-year break before returning to the game, so it's a little bit disjointed. But even Heavensward, especially towards the end, as we get into like the patches and stuff, is really, really good. But I would at least recommend and ask like the Stormblood stuff, because I'm genuinely quite proud of that, And I'm glad that I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV where I am now on the channel. Especially with Shadowbringers and future expansions. I feel quite good about that. I think I'll eventually do New Game Plus on stream for a Realm Reborn at the very least, because that would be really nice to catch up and sort of refresh myself on that older storyline. Yeah, I'll just re-record all of A Realm Reborn and just... I'll mimic my reactions exactly. I'll just watch myself and I'll go... And it will be so genuine. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Please, Wrigglers, you actually bought them. I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, all right? Only once. There you go. So there's our offering. Never fails. Shall we?
Look, over there, where the wall is broken.
Ooh. What?
Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness.
Oh, wow. Okay, so... I thought that beyond this wall of light, that it all looks like this.
Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, it's Halric's favorite fruit.
Something I noticed as well in particular cutscenes, like some previous ones, is it switches between having the dialogue going automatically and then having it when I can click on it, like my default setting. So it's interesting that they have some cutscenes that played out with proper pacing.
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true.
Yeah, I know we can have auto advance. I've done that before, but I just wanted to point out that it was interesting to see that there was some cutscenes where it was automatically already applied.
Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
I would feel pretty damn helpless too if I was ripped out of my reality and placed into an apocalypse. Like the end of days in another world.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons.
This is what we were waiting for. a few choice words for the Exarch.
But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless.
My arm hurts.
On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
Bro. Alphino and Alisaie, 1 year has passed. I'm very glad that we did the coils to get more of Alisaie's story, and that was kind of our first step into doing a lot of the missable content and being absolutely robbed by it not being mandatory too. I was like, god damn. Some real good stuff to do that's completely optional, you know? I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Urianger's lecturing. And I needed you to know that beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The Nectarin will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. This is dark. Nothing like being taken to a reality in which you can have such a dark storyline makes sense. Just a little bit of, what are the kobolds called here? Mords. We're in the location. God damn it, Mord Souk. Nothing like a bit of Mord poison. Oh, look, it tells us when there's a quest sync as well. There you go. And work to live or live to work. Ether current. Greetings, friend. You like helping people, yes? Maybe you can help me, too. You see, my son, Gun, makes me very proud, but very worried. He works very hard, too hard for his own good. He follows orders, yes, follows them until someone tells him to stop. This is very dangerous, bad for his health. I need you to speak to him, persuade him to rest. He should be near the Red Sarai, probably leaving no stone unturned in his search for relics. Please tell him his father orders him to stop. Yeah, I assume the quest is set at that particular level. Yeah, guys, if we just stop playing the game now, the child will never turn into a Sin Eater. That's good. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the person that I trust to let me know when to watch the Shadowbringers intro cinematic is Embrifer. So when Lyra determines it so, I will watch it and we can watch it on stream together. Okay, ancient lizards are actually also called Beowulf or Rock Dragonling. So they now have 3 names. The dreaded Beowulf and her spawn have descended on Amh Araeng. Oh, can't go that way. I gotta cross a bridge. Unless some brave soul can slay the mother. Sure. Monkey mode. I'll hide my character so Revan thinks I transformed into a giant gorilla again. Going hard on that snare drum, dude. Gun. Oh, actually, what's the first person button? I think there's a button to do it, isn't it? Is there not? Where I can change my view? that possible or no? I've forgotten. Search the nooks, search the crannies, search high, search low. Oh, sorry, I did not see you there. Are you lost? Father says I must rest. That will not do. No, I will stop, but not yet. I need something to show for my efforts. All this scabbing, all this scrabbling, all this searching, and still no shinies. You came here to tell me to stop, but if I refuse, your job will not be finished, will it? That will not do either. Wait, I have an idea. If you help me find shinies, my job will be over, your job will be over, and I can rest. Simple, yes? Look under that rubble and find whatever there is to be found. Maybe it'll be valuable, maybe not. Either way, let us keep searching until we get at least one shiny. So it's the home button. It is indeed the home button. Can I? We can. I am now a gorilla. But I cannot see my body, so I am inclined to believe that my first-person camera is the gorilla itself. There we go. We have become gorilla. How did you not see that it was bags in the first place? Alright. First person Final Fantasy XIV playthrough. Your search fails to yield any shinies. Oh. First person view is more immersive. Put my Final Fantasy XIV in virtual reality. I find a signet ring. There you go, there's one shiny. So it's so much more immersive. Friendly. Not friendly. Friendly. Your search fails to yield any shinies. If I get a chance, watch the big cactuar for a few seconds. Wow, that was cool. I loved the part where it turned around. What did you find? Not more rubble, I hope. I have a ring. Untold years spent buried beneath sand and rubble have done little to tarnish this exquisitely crafted piece of jewelry. Oh, this looks very special. Such pretty patterns. I've never seen one like this before. But how much is it worth? I am an expert in finding shinies, not a historian. Perhaps we should ask someone. Once we sell it, we will divide the profits between us. We worked as a team, so half for you, half for me. Fair is fair. Wonderful. You just hold on to that ring. I've got an ether current, and that's all the value that I could possibly require. Oh look, it shook its head too. It did a little thing where it shook its head. I forgot to attune to the inn. Oops. Hey, we did that thing where we forgot to attune because we were clever. I didn't even notice that there was one there. Let us embrace slow mount speed and no flying. Riding first class airlines to child poison time. This is how I pull up. I'm about to give a child an innocent, unassuming nectarine. We're going further south. Further south indeed. There we go. Wonderful. Attuning. Imagine not attuning to an aetherite. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? A plump, sweet-smelling nectarine. Thank you. Alisaie's explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. Isn't this the music you want to hear when you give Halric a perfectly nice and innocent nectarine? Here, Halric. Take your peach. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others and we've decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you, though. If his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. Send him on his way. Tesleen makes an effort to smile brightly. All this nectarine talk has got me hungry. So I'm going to order lunch. And then we'll do this quest line. I feel like I could go for sushi today. It's been a while, actually. Been a while. I'm getting sushi. It shall be done. Poison food does indeed just make me so hungry. Yummy, yummy poison foodie. I love stone fruit. Nectarines are so nice. That's why I'm ordering sushi. Don't you see how this makes sense? Delicioso. Well, nothing's going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew. See, they're eating in the game, which is making me hungry. Somebody's gonna walk up and eat that. It hasn't been poisoned already, has it?
I made a little bit more than usual today.
It hasn't already been poisoned, has it? They would do that later. Nobody's gonna walk up to this table and go, "Oh my god, a nectarine," and just die.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Poison! Yes, certainly. My secret ingredient.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
I don't know what to trust around here now. I'll have another bowl then.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it.
I can tell you a version of it too.
Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
What's happening?
They're coming.
Desleen!
They can, like, sense or feel the Sin Eaters coming because of the affliction.
Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Oh no. They're like, oh, he's fine. They were like, yeah, pretty sure he's fine. So we got the geostigma for real, and then it's like the reunion. They feel the calling. Omega, Alisaie, we have to go look for Howrick. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone, we'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Howrick isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have got far. I'll search the east side. Please, Howrick, please be alright. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. Well, it is a rule on screen with direct murder, yes. Wow, nice Ixion mount. Off we go. Toggle's nose will get him. Who's fishing? Who's fishing in the lake of goddamn mist down there? Doesn't feel like you're gonna get anything nice. What are you gonna get down there? I see no sign of Howrick. Maybe he went further west. Scan your surroundings in search of Howrick and suddenly find yourself under attack. Forgiven Folly. Ooh. Damn, this scorpion. Crazy design. Yep, Kameward is Mobius, is my right-hand man. Also, everyone else in the party is also in chat too.
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Whoa. Whoa, okay. Hello.
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones.
One of the nasty ones.
Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
That's much more Hume-related Sin Eater than the ones that we've been fighting already.
There it is!
Oh shit.
Is that... Oh no! Ulrich!
Oh! Yo!
We have to run! Tessie! No!
No, she was so sweet.
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in vain. Mother, I...
Oh no. Oh, that's so much worse than just dying via impalement. She also had to go through the pain of vomiting up light. Jesus. No, what the fuck? Oh, that's so sad, dude. Ew, feathery cocoon? Jesus Christ. Oh my god!
No, 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 no!
Wow, she's like, my business is concluded. Oh, dude. She got such a badass moment, and the thing that I love about that is, you ever have those cutscenes where you go, man, this makes no sense because there's a perfect opening for a character to just strike you while you're standing there, or like sometimes there's that suspension of disbelief needed in a scene that it's like someone doesn't do something in a particular moment. And like the way that played out was like, of course that would happen. Yeah, she sliced through the wing, she'll grab him and save him, but it's like, no, the Sin Eater's still there, and it's gonna retaliate to having its wing cut off. It's not gonna just stand there and let you get out of there with the child. But fuck, that was so brutal, that transformation. And it's so sad that it's like no one deserves to, like, the way that people don't deserve to die or go out like that. And we're doing the whole nectarine thing. And we get to see how brutal and painful that transformation looks, and then becomes some sort of Full Metal Alchemist monstrosity. Well... Hey, Alisaie, I wonder what Alphina's doing. So are we feeding the kid the nectarine? Jeez. I'm sorry, Omega. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. And you see, like, her vision fading into white as she flies away. Genuinely an unexpected NPC death there. Tesleen! They wasted no time. It's just so unfair. Tesleen was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared. There wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me, I can barely... I don't know if the words... Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. She cared about that sort of thing. About giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. Speak with Howrick, yeah, okay. What's Howrick gonna say? Is he just stood there dead-eyed watching? Howrick is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. Feed him the nectarin. Alisaie is lost in grief. Tears on the sand. Alisaie. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. It means a lot to them. To me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Howrick. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late. Too slow. And I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Howrick back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing in my role here. I hope you'll forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Howrick's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course, but just give him what time you can. We always do. I don't know, these two looks ready to fucking deliver that nectarin right into the mouth. Of course, she would have done the same. Farewell, Howrick. Keep Tesleen's words close to your heart. Yep, I'm sure he's doing just that. Wait, you're leaving this very moment. I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light, building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Tip some darkness onto those scales? Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You have to change the whole world. That's right. And Alisaie looks directly into the camera and says, I think it's time to bring a little shadow. We're gonna call ourselves some kind of Shadowbringers squad. We should return to the crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I have gained here to hurt them. I look upon the light here in a realm reborn, and I say we should ward the heavens in a storm of blood to bring the shadows as we walk to the end of this dawn trail. And we say, What's the next one going to be called? Yes, that one. We're forming a sentence with each of the expansions. We're almost there. We're almost there. When did Endwalker come out? Because Shadowbringers was 2021. December 2021 was Endwalker. Oh, then it must have been the Endwalker. Oh no, hang on, it was the Endwalker launch in 2021. Sorry, I was like, I knew that there was the expansion launch in 2021 because the servers, the worlds were pretty full when I was trying to log in around that time. I don't know why I thought that was Shadowbringers. Okay, so Shadowbringers 2019, Endwalker 2021, Dawn Trail 2024. Alright. And Stormblood was what, 2017? They're pretty good with the timeline of pushing out those expansions. I would say that the 3 years for this one would have been more of the delayed effects of COVID, because that was one of those interesting elements where things didn't necessarily slow down in COVID time a lot, but then the after effects of it in the next couple of years were definitely felt. But also I assume that things are getting bigger and better as well, and they're apparently doing their graphics update as well. So that's a lot of work. Forgive me, Omega. I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight it in my own way, with steel. From Eorzea's sword in the darkness to Norvrant's sword in the light. Gods above, feels like an age ago now. Miss Alisaie, is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest Amh Araeng. I need to return to the crystarium immediately. As you wish. Yeah, better to allow some more time to cook, especially if it's been just exceptional quality too. They're exceptionally proud of what they put out. You definitely feel that. We're back here. Yay. Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Amh Araeng again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. The wind did help clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we? Alright, let's speak with Alisaie in the Ocular, and then we can go search for Alphino. Thank you for seeking me out, Omega. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment we had decided upon a direction, but you still have to visit Alphino, haven't you? And if I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success if he hasn't already. I'm content to stay here and consider our options for the time being, but don't keep me waiting too long, eh? Not longer than you've been making me wait. The first order of business. Okay. Let's go. In search of Alphino. Here we go. Temenos Rookery. A new mount to take us to an island, right? Zem Genmai. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? Letter of introduction. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Colusia. I will pick you out a friendly whelp. And there I was expecting a chocobo. Let me say that. A chocobo? Do you hail from of Norvrand's more isolated settlements, perchance? I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. But here in the crystarium, mounts like that grey fellow there are more commonly used. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zun worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. Actually, the way that his name is pronounced is relevant to today's sponsor of the video, Alpha NordVPN. Want to buy really expensive swords on the deep dark web, but don't want to be tracked down and blamed for it? Alpha NordVPN. We also have Sights of the First. Got a blue quest here. Is this ether current related? Oh, or is this it's the nuts board. Oh, this is the clan hunt board for this place. Covered in bills showing the details of wanted monsters. So do I have to... This will be my first time actually speaking to someone about the... Never mind. Sorry, Sinner, but my services are reserved for members of Clan Nutsy. Nuts to you. Elite and dangerous and travelers of Moren. Okay. Well then. Never mind. The blue quest is up there. Well, the sightseeing log. Okay. I traveled to the Amaro launch? Let's find out. I have. The crystalline mean is the last one. Over there. Yeah, I haven't unlocked hunts in general, but I need to. It's one of those things. An aspiring Amaro trainer. You want to fly an Amaro to Colusia? Well, I suppose if Master Denmai is going with you. Wait here, please. The master should be along with the mounts shortly. You can now travel to Colusia, speak with the aspiring Amaro trainer to fly to the island.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Wow. We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Clusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin-Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Spy you that settlement in the distance? That is Yulmore, the island's main settlement. I said settlement twice. That city in the distance. It rivals the crystarium in scale, and it was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, the Moren elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. A firm nod, indeed. I'm glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. Very nice. Quest completed. Alright, and as we complete that quest, my lunch has just arrived, so I'm just going to pick that up. We're going to have a slight food break, and then we're going to continue the search for Alphino. Blurred sushi. Hold on. Let me unblur this sushi. Unblur. Sushi. Food, please. Logan, you want some sushi? You want some sushi? You can't. Sushi. Yeah, strap in everybody, because this stream is not over yet. We're going to at least do the Alphino quest. And then we'll see how we're feeling after that. I'll devour this for a moment, and then we'll get right back into it. hello. What's going on? Oh, we've got a, interesting. We literally have Gaston Goodfellow. Sure. Oh, Gaston is also here to apparently give some parting items. Oh god. Oh god. I'm being offered eggs in this trying time. Okay, thank you. Well, Clone Wars is tomorrow. You're supposed to be doing Stargate later today. Are you gonna do that? Or is that getting postponed? And are we postponing Clone Wars 2 until you're ready? Because we can do that if you'd like. Whenever you're ready. Whatever Zem Denmai has to tell you, he plainly deems it worthy of your undivided attention. Okay, cool. Tomorrow it is then. A still tide. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Eivor. Eivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kalusha, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme that will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaru until you are ready to return. Nice. Okay, let's deliver the lake time to Eivor. We got hobgoblins. Look at them. God. Creepy looking things. Look at those eyes. And their lack of dental care. Yeah, if anyone needs to go and then leaves the party, someone else can join the party if they want. But yeah, we're not really doing anything that's group content at the moment. I loved the Final Fantasy 15 goblins. They were so cool. Forget to consume my eggs. I used to have my eggs on the hotbar for so long, along with a bunch of just useless stuff. Motash. Eivor. Oh my god, it's Kamari. It's even got like the Ronso horn. Actually, it's not Kamari because the horn is intact. also, just because he's blue doesn't mean it's Kamari, okay? There's more than one blue Ronso. Kamari's cool uncle, Abor. So cool. What are you after? Fish? Crab? I think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere, if you have a taste for them. See, sushi is fitting right now. Ooh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now what is it can I do for you? Can't say there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Kind of interesting for like this to be the blue mage spot apparently, because Kamari was like the blue mage of Final Fantasy X. Alphino, eh? I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Yulmore's richer than all of Norvrent put together, but it's a different story for them, as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. Aye, I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide, that's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there, and I'll see that Alphino joins you. The Leaky Keel. What a place. I'd love to have an ale there. Whiptail. Now we wait. It's your first time in a tavern. It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What will you be having? Give me an ale. A fine choice. And what will you be paying with? Well now, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear, I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity, and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Ah, here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me, and you can laze about here as long as you like. Damn, well, there you go. There you go. My exotic coins. The typical tavern quest giver being like, can you kill my rats in the basement? Please. blighted crop. Sense a hostile presence, a pestilent swarm. Nothing a god killer can't handle. I have slain kings and monsters of gods, and you want me to eliminate a pestilent swarm? Doesn't even know where it wants to be. Bro. Not the Morbol mount. Being in the tentacles of a Malboro, what a comfortable place to be. I bet it smells real nice. No response, maybe you need to knock louder. Kick it down. No response, perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. Third time's the charm. Hey, what do you fucking want, mate? What do you want? I was sleeping. You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. Why do I feel like this is not going to be the case? No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Well then. The plot thickens. Slowly traversing. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Gone? Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Yulmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Very nice. Alright. Now we wait for our boy, Alpha Nerd.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
What a different outfit. So wildly different. So Alisai's is so similar with a bit of red. And we've kept the blue aesthetic for Alphino, but so different. He's gone hippie on us.
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Tis good to see you, my friend.
The way that it slowly reveals his face. Oh my god, we've never seen his face before.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alphino, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Because it's like, the interesting thing with Alphino is like, Alphino just, he also just left in general while he was still up and at him, so like, he doesn't even know what we were getting up to when he was gone. We thought we'd lost you.
Huh. Alisaie said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding.
There's nothing like Alisaie being brought to another reality and just going full bore into everyone giving them what's for.
But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before. I see. Both the Exarch and Alisaie told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire. Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Scions, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more.
That is true. So one of the last scenes of Stormblood was, "Sir, we're going to resume Black Rose production."
Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin-Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure? And so we take to the road once more.
Nice. That's a nice reunion. Over a bev. And thinking about the whole event that took place during Stormblood, where the Exarch was ripping them out of existence into this reality, and obviously the fact that they are stuck here as spirits is because of, like their real bodies are still back in Eorzea, and I'm able to be like, I can freely travel. I've been brought there entirely. There's got to be some way that we can reunite them here with their bodies back there. Somehow. I'll teleport, Alphino, and you hold on tight. And we'll bring you back. Alphino is ready to take to the road once more. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, we may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here we must head west, then cross a small bridge. Alrighty. Welcome back. Funnily enough, I think you could still apply the Alphino in every single expansion. Except we appreciate the lovable idiot more. Galusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar? I had a similar impression of the crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No, get away from me! Over there. Quickly, someone's in trouble. Well, the new Alan Wake DLC, that surprise announcement that it was like, hey, it's coming out tomorrow, caught me off guard, because I have a really busy schedule at the moment across streams, playthroughs, and gaming events. So I will be trying to record some Night Springs DLC as soon as possible to add on to the Alan Wake playthrough, but I won't be streaming it, and just when I have the time for it. But I'm so excited. I'm so excited for it. I've been waiting patiently for it. Right now we Shadowbringers. Tomorrow is the Xbox showcase. I also need to continue with the Final Shape campaign in Destiny 2 because I haven't touched it since the first stream, because I want to do more of that story on stream. I'm also doing Ocarina of Time, Cyberpunk, and Ghost of Tsushima at the moment. So just there's a few things happening. And then this month later is also fucking Elden Ring. Oh, like the fates. Look out! Manic Madam. I will absolutely endeavor to play Delta as soon as it comes out. Same with Silent Hill 2 Remake. My poor heart. Thank you, young sir. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. You're right, madam. Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Yulmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories. Dust and echoes. Who the hell is Dust and Echoes? Tis as the lady says. Many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? Well, I went to go see Alisaie, and let me tell you, it's fucking creepy as fuck, I'll tell you. I saw a woman turn into a weird beast woman. It was unsightly. Ah yes, Alisaie would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared with Amh Araeng, Kalusha is almost a haven, but as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. This is also interesting, because obviously this is different dialogue than if we went to Alphino first, because he would give us the introduction to the Sin Eaters, I suppose. This would be crazy if there was a story change as well. If you went to Alphino first, something different happens with the crew in Alisaie's area. Like someone different dies or something. Or the events play out differently because we weren't there to like help them. That element of like time still passing depending on who you go to first could be really interesting. Like Halric does die or something. Or Halric I don't know, something different happens with Halric, but the dialogue being different is cool. Still, we have won a small victory this time at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. Halric likes persimmons. The poison persimmon has been delivered. Does that mean this is this mount a Sin Eater? I've been looking at a Sin Eater this whole time. That's from a Realm Reborn? The fuck? There's an Edda questline.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond.
Where they put Sin Eaters in the game in a Realm Reborn. The signs were there from the very beginning!
This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
Begrimed bloke.
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
Cool music.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu.
Even on days that fish is not on the menu! Come to the circus of values! Ha ha ha!
Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We might not at all.
Fish, is it? Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
God damn. Wild world building.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in a city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
Oh damn, they all celebrate.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident. For you.
Ah, hello!
Enjoy.
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity, yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
It's been noticed. What a scene. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gate Town and judge the situation for yourself. Have a look around Gate Town.
Begrimed bloke. Still here, are ya? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Yulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat, make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at, aye, but at least it's safe. And the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted.
Hey, no worries, Sephalia. Thank you so much for joining the stream today. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoy the rest of it tomorrow. Burning cook pot. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks, meal, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. Nice. Preoccupied petticoat. Oh wow. Look at what we get to see over here. I think it's that. I think that's just the icon for this, because that's that right there. The land of balloons. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that waits me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Yes, everyone who hasn't done so already, please do me a solid. Like the stream, please, so we can enjoy pushing the stream out into the algorithm to gather more Final Fantasy fans to my channel, so when I inevitably start my blind playthrough of Final Fantasy Tactics and beyond, everyone will be ready. Play my classic Final Fantasy games for the first time. Seen what Gate Town has to offer? These people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts of meal and believe Yulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive any other way of life. Alpha wears a look of profound disapproval. You disapprove of Yulmore? Of course. It is difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap it is that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters. However unjust this system seems to me, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Galetown, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I'm not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Calucius people. I'm not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hardworking villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you arrived when you did, Omega. I've been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should come to fruition. Of course. Present them with a priceless sword. The rich people will not be able to resist. Alphino literally comes from wealth. I'm sure he could, here man, I'll go home and I'll go access your bank account. And we'll get in. There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as Sahagin. Oh, cool. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tartaru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even their most jaded Yulmoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. Oh, good boy. He has learned. That's funny. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help make the exchange? No. Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first, then. We must pay a visit to Mosha Mo, my supplier in Right. Come. It is just to the northwest of here. Ooh. Alright. We're about to get ratted out to the authorities. Help! They're conspiring with the fucking turtle people. I thought Sahagin were the ones that have turtle shells on their back. Not the Kojin, but the Sahagin also, they have turtle shells on their back. Not in 14. I'm gonna get a refund. Fish. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshamoa. This is my associate, Omega. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? Loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Ha. Mistel lad, short blue hair? No, he said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Oh, that's great. Oh, Anna Mistel. He's a fellow cat boy. Yeah, we can hear the, we can currently hear the hum of light. We've been hearing it. It is pretty ominous for sure. Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. And also very fast movers. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. Herb. Gotta get that increased mount speed soon. Search the surroundings for a male Mistel with blue hair. And remember what a Mistel is. Okay. Only literally right in front of me. You've located your quarry. Oh, there he is. First guy. No, it was another blue-haired Mistel, I swear. Omega, any sign of him? He's fucking over that way, ain't he? He's got his stuff. You have a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good his escape. Did I spot the bird? No, because I just literally went straight there. Because I didn't actually know that there's other stuff to look out for. I don't think anybody's said that before when we've done one of those segments. That's funny though. The blue-haired Mistel. Oh my god, it's Noctis! It's fucking Noctis Lucius ad Caelum. In the flesh.
There you are.
We've grabbed one ether current so far. And then another one in a quest line. So that counts.
The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear. Must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoren's interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shia, it was the difference between life and death.
More like Kai shit.
I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best.
And you just watch him run off into the distance and like a monster just eats him.
We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
That's not who you are.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old elf, you know. Ever the slave to sentiment.
Estinian summoning circle.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Wright then?
Characters in universe doing an impression of another character is always one of the most entertaining things ever. I just love seeing something like that. A voice actor doing a voice to then do another person's voice that sounds similar to them while maintaining their voice, if that makes sense. That's a level of talent to do an impression within an impression.
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
Damn, it's not Kai shit.
Come on, they may need our help.
He tripped and fell into a monster's mouth. Kai Shia died on the way back to his home planet. Surely I can, No! Let me swim, you bastards. Let me just swim over there. Let me swim. You're not gonna let me swim. Not gonna let me swim, eh? Keep pushing up against the boundaries. Eventually I'll get let in. So I got my massive airship. Ah, the water looks delicious. Drink up. A weakened wretch. What is this? That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy. Mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. Wearing rich people clothes. The poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? Settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristo, I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Vorthry's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamned ocean. From up there? How were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment. Oh, without a second thought, when Lord Vorthry passes judgment, no one such as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we should convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. The way into the city. That's right. Where is it? I can't see it. Where is it? Where is it? It feels like it should be right here. Going to take a quick bathroom break, and then I'll be right back to continue. What happened? Why is Revan ding in the chat? What happened? Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore, insofar as I am able, at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach. Since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yulmoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want, and if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain this is your livelihood? We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided, but I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. Gosh darn. The city of final pleasures. You'll be like, yeah, we're fucking painting. We know how to paint pictures in it. Just tell us what you want, we'll paint it. And then we'll paint the walls with your blood. Alphino weighs the brush he received from Tristal, deep in thought. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistants. Then it's settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. I love that we're doing all of this, right? I love that we're doing all of this where the jester woman has clearly noticed us. We're probably just going to get chosen anyway. You there, cat boy. Come in here. I noticed the huge cliff to the north of me. Yes. I'm assuming this is supposed to be resembling something from Eorzea. But you're also asking me to have more than 2 brain cells. One of them is moving my character, and the other one is talking to you right now. Ether current, a plankless task. Thenwa watches the path to the shipyard with anxious eyes. Oh, who are you? Forgive me. It's not often we see travelers in Rite. What with how dangerous it is hereabouts. I even worry for my husband taking the road down to the shipyard, and he's as strong as Talos. He has been gone a good while, though. If you're headed that way, could you please let him know his wife is expecting him at home? What about Ulysses? Waiting your arrival, apparently. Excuse me, but you're the gentleman Alphino was traveling with, aren't you? I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch your name. Ah, Omega. How lovely to meet you. My name is Ulysses, and I'm the acting village mayor. I was hoping someone of your talents would pass through right before long. The thing is, I need to visit someone up at Stonegazer, but I'm afraid to walk the path alone. Do you think you could provide an escort? My thanks. I just couldn't bring myself to ask one of the villagers. You see, there was an incident a while back where a veteran band of hunters was badly mauled. Simply mentioning that it's unsafe to wander outside the village these days would be enough to bring back memories of that grisly scene, which is why it's been so difficult to even bring up the subject. But such does not change the fact that the roads are indeed dangerous. Pray meet me on the path to the north and be prepared to fend off the wildlife. We're all coming. Let's go. already been killed by a giant dodo. Rest in peace. Feral rail. Aiding. What did I tell you? I was barely 10 steps out of the village. Come, let us hurry along before male predators have a chance to gather. Are you kidding me? I love that. She's like, what did I tell you? Fuck, idiot. Why'd you take so long to come to my aid, you idiot? As you see, I don't have the ability to dissipate into the ether right now. Souk. Thank you for the escort, Omega. This is the gentleman I wish to speak with, so we needn't go any further. Yep, I love that escort that I did. Souk. Are you wandering around by yourself out here? You know what kind of creatures lurk beyond the borders of the village? Ah, well, if it isn't Clifton's little girl, something I can do for you, lass? Yes, sir. I came for an answer to my proposal from the other day. Have you given any thought to taking over as village mayor? I'm doing my best as I can in the interim, but I have neither the age nor the wisdom to continue in the role. And the rest of the villagers agree with me. And we don't talk about his grandfather, Shai Halud, either. I'm fairly sure I told you nay once already. Seeing as you found a guard just so you could come and talk to me, then mayhap I will consider the idea in exchange for a few small tasks. Will, please, just tell me what I need to do as this ominous music plays. My friend, Clifton, your dear father, was looking for a sickle to cut some rope. Would you mind skipping back to the village and borrowing one for me? Why would you... I mean, a sickle, was it, for cutting rope? That shouldn't be too difficult. I had only meant to ask you along for the one trip, but if I'm to complete these tasks, would you be willing to indulge me a while longer? As the ominous music plays and the lighting gets darker? The timing of the time of day? What the fuck is this dude's problem? Okay. Size. Vibrant villager. Good day to you, young Euless. You look a little flustered, dear. Was there something I could help you with? And a good day to you, madam. I was actually hoping to borrow a sickle. Is that all? Yeah, you can take this one. I have several spares, so there's no rush in returning it. Doing a spot of harvesting, are you? My thanks. It's not for me exactly. I was asked to bring one for my father. Father? Shadow, save me. Forgive me. If you're to accompany me in these tasks, then you deserve to know the whole story. It was my father, Cliftel, who was the former mayor of Wright. The incident I spoke of earlier was something that happened a year ago. One day, a stray sin eater came prowling around and slaughtered nearly half the village. It was a waking nightmare. Some of the villagers blamed my father. They said it was because he refused to accept the protection of Yulmore. The sheer scale of the tragedy and the accusations that followed wore away at his conscience, until finally he could bear the guilt no longer. He hanged himself. Souk, the old man we spoke to, was his closest friend, but considering how he worded his request, it seems he's reluctant to accept the fact of my father's death. Still, I would see this task to its end. Let us bring him his sickle, shall we? Do what any sensible man would do after being told a traumatic tale. Eat an egg in this trying time. And get something else out of this story, shall we? Say, look, sir, we've brought the sickle you asked for. Oh, good, good. Old Clifton will be glad to see this. Oh, sir. Thank you for staying with me, Omega. This might be harder than I expected. We've got the ether current, but like, I'm genuinely invested now. They stopped the quest line. Oh, they gave me my ether current and they went, all right, see ya. I kind of want to continue the quest. Because, like, what's the deal? Talos interrupted. Euless appears ready to accept Siluk's next task. And it is, yeah, usually the blue quest goes into a normal side quest after that. So it's quite interesting that it continues being blue. I'm grateful to have you with me, Omega. Thank you again. Say, Luke, sir, I believe you had more tasks for me? Still here, are you? Yes. Yes, tasks. There's a Talos of mine that's far too long to make its return, probably busy tussling with some dim-witted predator. Go and see how it fares, and chase off anything slowing it down. But all that... you mean that Talos. Pray follow my lead, Omega. We'll find the Talos in question to the southwest of here, and I have no doubt there will be dim-witted predators aplenty for you to deal with. Guys, there's a sickle, and it's related to a dead person. This is obviously how you unlock the Reaper job. What the fuck is this? Derelict Talos. Okay. No, bird! No! Ah! Not the rancid belch. Not the rancid belch. Okay, so now we're dealing with squat squirrels. I'm glad you were here. I must have burrowed in beneath the plates. I know Luke implied the Talos was still moving, but as you can see... Once upon a time, there'd be a line of these contraptions hauling materials down to the shipyard, step by ponderous step, which incidentally is how the slow road supposedly earned its name. But after Daedalus Stoneworks closed down some 15 summers ago, there was no one left to make or maintain their creations. One by one, the Talos slowly fell into disrepair. This particular worker was damaged during that Stray Eater rampage and hasn't shifted an ilm ever since. It was always Luke's favorite. Come, let us make our report. Reliance on Markiner, you say? And these people and creatures, when they die, they become sin eaters. They become fiends. Interesting. Final Fantasy X. Now we just have to sit patiently and wait for the Guado to appear as a new species. Seymour, is that you? Luke, sir. Omega has cleared away the pests who were bothering your Talos. So let me ask a question. Why the fuck is Euless so keen on Luke, who is clearly not even mentally stable? Why is she so keen for this guy to be the mayor of our town? I don't think that really makes sense to me. A man who is stuck in the past cannot control the present. Hey, no worries, Ragnarsson. Really appreciate you for joining the stream for Shadowbringers today, and glad you could stick it out for so long too. It should be left alone for the time being. Ah, excellent news, but I expect he'll need a good polishing when he returns. The most troublesome ones are often the most endearing, eh? Oh, sir. Oh, sir, you're so mentally capable and ready to become mayor of our town. You've done me a fine service, thank you. Indeed, thank you, Omega. I never could have fought such creatures myself. If I might impose upon you for the next task as well. Bro. Alright, I'm losing interest. Alright, but it does say it's the last of Luke's task, the Cape in Bloom. It's the last task. Thank you again for staying. I honestly could not do this without you. Luke, sir, were there any more tasks you had for us? Just one last thing. I want you to gather some pretty flowers from the split hull as a gift for my darling wife. She went out for her usual walk, but has not yet deigned to come home. I fear I may have said something to sour her mood. I understand. We shall gather a lovely bouquet for her then. Well, Omega, will you accompany me to the Cape for some flower picking? And then we're gonna get the... Yeah, so the wife died. Yeah, that wife. Dead, actually. Could you believe it? Well, we can also do the other blue quest and speak with the well-built woodworker also over in this direction. So that's nice. Alphino is like, what is going on? Can we proceed with the main quest, please? And I said no, because I'm playing Shadowbringers, and that means I'm invested in almost everything. Once upon a time, you would walk upon this area and big, massive ships would dock here. let's just appreciate the fact that the devs created not just a new area of the world for us to check out, but they they gave us a whole new world, not just an area of the world. Like, go to a new reality. Yeah, something I can do for you, stranger. Well, beat me with a hammer. Has it been that long? I was aiming to salvage the planks from this old hull, which has given me more trouble than I bargained for. Bit of a waste to leave all this lumber lying around. Not much call for seaworthy ships since the light ate up half the world, you understand? So I reckoned it would better for a woodworker like me to put it to good use. These boards, though, they're so tightly joined I can't pull the bleeding things loose. Here, do me a favor and sprinkle some of this powder on the joints along the keel. I'll keep working on this end. With any luck, I can make it come afore the wife stops down here to fetch me herself. Keel joint. Let's powder this joint. That should do the trick. Powdered fire crystal is the best thing for melting wood glue. Just pour on a little water and the steam will take care of the rest. This ought to be a one-man job now, thanks to you. Oh, and if you could let Thenwa know it'll be done within the hour, then you have helped me out two rough spots today. This is almost pleasant, isn't it? Aside from the aggressive wildlife, of course. I should tell you about Salouk's wife. She was killed in the Ether incident, although I imagine you already suspected as much. They made such a sweet couple. Every day they would walk up this cape hand in hand, and she would gaze out over the flowers with this warm, contented smile. Salouk himself has some training as a warrior. He would guard her as if she were a princess, and he her gallant knight. I'm sorry, it's just... That's a very good question! Is Salouk fit to serve as mayor? There are none who care for right and its people more than he. The villagers and I are certain that Salouk will rise to the occasion. He just needs a little more time. It has been but a year, but we are all still suffering. Some seek to bury the misery beneath cheery faces, and others are yet trapped in the memories of the past. Salouk, I fear, is one of the latter. But if a bouquet of flowers is what it takes to help him work through his sadness, then I would pick every bloom from this cape. Will you give me a hand to find some of the prettier flowers? Pray think of it as a tribute to the deceased. Flower picking. beautiful bloom. Let us see what we have. Flowers. Yes, these are beautiful, thank you. Sailuk will be pleased. Let's take them back to Stone Gazer before they get crushed in some scuffle. Alright. Now we head back. Here we go. He's gonna suddenly get his memories back and he'll go, oh my god. The flowers will wake him up from his grief. We made it, and the flowers are none the worse for wear. Sailuk, Omega and I have returned with the bouquet for your wife. Ah, splendid. Thank you. Well, perhaps she will come. She will come back to you. Sir. Euless, forgive me. I have asked such cruel things of you. And I must apologize to you as well, Omega. My beloved wife, my dear neighbors, so many gone. After it happened, despair became my only company. I could not even save my closest friend when his torment was plain for all to see. I could never forgive myself. So I embraced this delusion, thinking that maybe if I tried hard enough, if I truly believed they were still alive, that the events of that day would fade away like the nightmare it was. But I succeeded only in hurting those around me. I understand why you did what you did, sir, I truly do. You always were such a sweet child. I will place the flowers you brought on her grave. She would have loved them. As for me assuming the role of mayor, I am sorry, but I cannot give you a decision just yet. Take as long as you need. In fact, I might need a little time to recover myself. Omega, if you could give me a moment or two. Bruh. I've come far enough into that quest line to be satisfied. Bru's no longer delusional, so with victory achieved, we're out of here. I got my ether current and you kept me for 2 quests longer than what normally should be expected of me. So there you go. His wife could come back. His wife is right around the corner. He's alright then? Well, that's a relief. Right's had its share of troubles, and a wife does worry. What? He has you helping strip planks? The cheek of that man. Still, we're lucky his father taught him the trade at all, even if he uses those skills to take ships apart instead of building them. A woodworker puts food on the table, so I'm grateful to his family for keeping up those traditions. What noise? I'm grateful for you for bringing me peace of mind. Please, take this for your kindness. Ether current. Let's go. Wow, look at this progress. Look at this God-given progress. Off to the city of final pleasures. The woman's name. I thought you were actually saying that there was a noise. You know, I was like, what noise? Don't you know? They're like, Dad, why did you call my sister Rose? Oh, because your mother loved roses. Is that why you called me by my name? Of course, the noise. Here they come. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show.
I'm not a fucking painter. What do you expect me to do fucking paint? I'm not an artist.
I can paint portraits at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Ha! Ho ho! Flecks of paint, both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on, well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant, he whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with him or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave his fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our last vacant space, we retire to Yulmore's sweet embrace. No celebration from the residents this time. Oh, mercy me, the meal! We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Oh, that fucking dude's like, oh, fucking meal! Dude's been fucking waiting for his meal. That animation was so excited. Oh my god, we're at the gold saucer.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
All right. We made it to Yulmore.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Yeah, alright. Not the barista at the end of the universe. How lovely it is to just desperately wish to place yourself in slavery of the rich. The Glory Gate. These shacks at the gate are a little left to be desired. Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear? Moving right along, then. Thanks for hanging out for the whole stream, Revan. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day. Enjoy your Gate of Stars. Our first task is to register you as residents, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through the joyous hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. I would pay no mind to the folk off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. It is, if however you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go! Enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. In we go, then. The Buttress? Yes. We're going to the bootleg gold saucer. Lara's Mute. We're in queue. Welcome to Yulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphino, an artist, and this is Omega, my assistant. Ah yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vorthry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually, Chai Nuz and Dulia Chai. A Mistel couple with whom referred to as the Chais. Okay. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. We have to paint stuff to their liking. Now a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yulmore citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. Oh my god. Oh, we've got to get in. We gotta make sure we have all the correct papers, please. We gotta get let into the checkpoint. Glory to our Stotska. Yes, you'll find this is suitable. I have nothing smuggled up my butt. Except this here dragoon javelin. What have we here? Alphino, artist. Omega, artist's assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Lady Dulia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Huh? Oh dear. Oh, you smell hideous. Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat, the musk of some unwashed beast. Proceed directly to the delousery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you want to splash yourselves with this perfume, liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornen, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. The tonal shift between Alphino and Alisaie's missions is Alisaie's like, I've spent the past year being a guard and protecting these poor souls from the Sin Eaters. I am doing my duty to atone for my failures back in Eorzea. And Alphino's like, yes, how can I infiltrate the rich? By posing as an artist and going to the rich people land. I'm just hanging out with the rich people. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. Alisaie would be so pissed. There's a bath in here then. I love that there's a guard for this one. Very well, everybody. Good job. I'll take this one then. The joys of an MMO. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Oh, I gotta apply the sweet-smelling perfume. Hold on. Bottle contains scented water, the liberal application of which can conceal undesirable odors. Ooh, floral. You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? It is not, that is to say, it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Oh, there! I want to pick all of them. That's so good. Oh, that's so funny. Hurry up and shower, stinky. What would Estinian say? And Alisaie would have been drying her hair by now. Damn. All three of those are such good choices. What would Estinian say? Good gods, you'll mention nothing of this. Swear to me. That's how I apply my perfume. I throw the bottle in the air until it crashes on the floor around me. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons, then? Okay. Well, they should like me. I'm a fellow cat person. In. You're looking to present yourself to the chores, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters, and above that you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there, like as not. The buttress. Another pair of endless stairs. This is the military place. Ooh, there's clan nutsy stuff here. So I still can't do that yet. Gotta do them nuts quests. Role-playing here is going crazy. I gotta say, I appreciate the effort. Who's that? Shy sat. What are you doing in here? Look around all you like. Whatever you do, don't lock me in here when you leave. There's a sightseeing spot. The mainstay. Okay. is where the most important of prisoners go. So, what's the deal with homeless Joe? Because that came up earlier. What's the deal with homeless Joe? Look at this place. This is the first Lala. Graham Chimkin Chaser. Chicken Chaser. Oh, according to the message engraved in the base, special permission is required to use this aetherite. Okay. Just give me one moment here. I need to see. Some stuff. Alright, here's our chais. I sit at the table. Oh, wow. Okay, oh, wow. Chai knows and doodle a chai. Voice acting.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful! Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
The voice change is so good. He's just finally able to take off his mask and go back to the way he always is. Rich boy. Good bow.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. once the picture has begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Ooh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Wonderful. Okay. So meanwhile, we've got Alisaie being like, having trauma happen and being like, okay, I need to go back to I need to go back to the Exarch and yeah, go get Alphino. And Alphino's like, what if we indebted ourselves to the rich? Well, I'm free to roam the city as I so please, and Alphino has stolen my seat. And free to sightsee is the next quest. Now, as we have completed that quest and made our way into Yulmore, I think this is our appropriate part of the stream to bring it to a close. I think we shall end it one here. Time for me to go and have a rest, walk the dog, and step away from the computer. Pretty impressive stream today, almost 7 hours. I think that's a nice opener for Shadowbringers. We got to experience a whole new world, a depressing one at that, which also has some delights to it in the form of rich splendor. But thank you so very much to everyone that joined me today and that came here to stay with me even from the beginning of the stream to now. Very much appreciated. And to those of you that are watching the VOD and weren't able to make it through the whole thing, or you're simply watching this later, I also am very glad that you have joined me for this adventure, and I hope you stick around. Very cool opening to Shadowbringers. So very excited to continue this one and see what else happens. Now, I won't be streaming tomorrow, which is my usual time for Final Fantasy XIV, but I will be doing the Xbox showcase really early in the morning. So we will probably be doing the next Shadowbringers stream in a few days on my Wednesday morning, so that would probably be Tuesday evening for most of you. But we'll see how we go. We'll see if I end up scheduling the stream earlier. I was intending to have like regular streaming days, you know? Like the Monday, Wednesday, Friday is my usual thing, but because it's been such a out of the ordinary week and there's been showcases to react to, that's kind of thrown a wrench in the schedule a bit, because I might also be doing another Destiny Final Shape continuation on my Tuesday morning. I have yet to decide. There's a lot to do and a lot of games that I'm currently juggling, because we also have Alan Wake's DLC that just came out, as well as the games I'm already playing. Why can I hold all these games? But yeah, very appropriate to make this a longer stream than usual, and that might end up remaining the way that we go through Final Fantasy XIV, especially with how amazing the story is and how invested I am. Eventually we'll also be picking up some other jobs, doing some optional dungeons, all sorts of stuff, but we'll get there in good time. Thank you so very much for joining me, everyone. It's been a really fun time, and I'll see you next time. ignore this. This is when I was streaming in 1080p, so it's a little bit smaller than usual. Just pretend that it was always this big.